Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Boy, you checked in early. Thank you. You took it serious, huh?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'm going to put you in the waiting room for just a little until we get the prosecutor and the judge online, okay?
All right. Mm.
Okay, I'll let him know you were first, though.
Okay, good.
Thanks. Miss Thayer?
Yes.
Or Mr. Thayer, I apologize.
Mr. Thayer.
Your attorney hasn't checked in yet, and we don't have the prosecutor or the judge yet. So I'm just going to check you in, but I'm going to put you back in the waiting room until we're ready for you, okay?
Okay.
It'll be a few minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
be scared. Just me. Where would you like these at? Okay. Get this stuff ready for destruction so I can have everything ready. I'm gonna put this over here. Oh, I went right in your way. Nope, you were fine. One of my chair ropes. Yeah, huge. All right, this is disgusting. Just gonna pull my vacuum out. But,
Good morning.
Good morning, Darla, and how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Do you want me to tell you which ones are mine? Sharon's technically your MIDC attorney today. I just have a lot of carryovers.
Yeah, I see that half the docket at least is you.
Yes.
I show a Felton Matthews.
That one is Sharon's.
Okay. Darius Bosket.
That's me.
Julius Collier.
That's also me.
Yeah, these all have your name. Justin.
I think the
Cole.
only one,
Pardon?
I think the only one that's mine that doesn't have my name is Christopher Hoogerhide, I think.
Yeah, okay, I'll put that down there for you.
Okay.
Okay. We don't have the prosecutor yet.
Okay. All right.
She tends to wait quite a while before she checks in.
Yeah, she usually gets on right, I think, around start time. So this one's, it looks like our first case is at 8:30, so hopefully she's on soon.
Yep, because judge has already texted me and I'm okay.
Well, I'm here if you need me.
Okay, sweetheart. Thank you. You're going to just mute out then?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, dear. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you tell me what name that we have on the docket?
Uh,
What's your
Osm-
name?
Osman Hajul, Cedar Garden Food,
I'm sorry, what?
Cedar Garden Food.
Oh, okay. I'm going to rename, I'm going to put that on there with you.
Okay.
Okay. That way when judge calls your name, we have that.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few, okay?
No problem. Thanks, ma'am.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Um, Can you tell me, are you on the docket or are you appearing with someone or for someone?
I'm appearing for Taylor Roden. I faxed in my appearance yesterday.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
And your name is Cheryl Lopez, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes. I'm going to contact the prosecutor and let her know we've got people waiting. So,
Oh, okay. All
all
right.
right, thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning. Can you tell me your name, please, so I can get it on here so we know who it is?
Akintunde Shotopo.
First name is Atkinson.
Akintunde.
I got it right here. Gotcha. Okay. I just renamed you. I'm gonna stick you back in the waiting room for just a few minutes till we get our prosecutor and judge online, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Gotcha, Judge. She hasn't called in yet.
All right, who's the first person you had in the waiting room?
I have two attorneys if you want to do them first.
Yeah, give me their client names.
The first one that checked in, actually three attorneys, was Robin Thayer. The attorney is Sean McDermott. I'll bring them in.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Thayer,
Who's-
Thayer.
Who's the other client? Next one.
Next one is, the name of the company is, oh, wait a minute, there's no attorney, it's a representative from the company, so I'll leave that one. The next one is Taylor Roden, Roden. Attorney's name is Cheryl Lopez. She just filed an appearance yesterday. I've got one I'm going to check out real quick here, Judge.
Go ahead and do that while I grab my glasses.
Okay,
Then you can bring Thayer in.
all right. Good morning. Judge will be with you in just 1 second.
Okay.
Counsel, good morning. Your appearance for Mr. Thayer, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Sean McDermott on behalf of Robin Thayer, who I believe is on the line as well.
He is. Mr. Thayer, you can hear us?
Yes.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Counsel, unfortunately, I don't know why, but the prosecutor has not put a plea agreement in this file.
And I have not spoken with anyone on this yet, Judge.
All right, so we'll put you fellas back in the waiting room until the prosecutor joins us, and then we'll get you in a breakout room with her.
Yeah. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Paul, you want to bring Roden and the attorney in?
There we go. Find her. Here she is. Judge, while you're doing that, I'm going to text James. Maybe she'll respond to that.
All right. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Taylor Roden, please.
Yes, Cheryl Lopez on behalf of defendant Taylor Roden.
Ms. Roden, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Counsel, the prosecutor left a plea agreement in the file for your consideration.
Okay,
Looks like they've offered to add a charge of allow unlicensed driver to operate. If Ms. Roden pleads to that new misdemeanor and the civil infraction, then the drove while license suspended charge would be dismissed.
okay, so then you're gonna dismiss the driving without a license?
Correct. So the
Okay.
plea would be to allow a licensed driver to operate, which of course has no points, still a
Right.
misdemeanor, no points. And then the disobey traffic signal, which does have the points.
Okay, and okay, so that's what I was confused about. I didn't know there was two on the docket for today until yesterday.
Yeah,
Okay, can I have a second to confer with Taylor?
sure. We can put you in a breakout room.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Morning, Leanna.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Judge, I'm going to try the LG stylo one more time.
Hold on a minute, I can't hear you. I had to find a pen. I've been burning through pens. Go ahead.
I just said I'm trying to bring in that one that I can see something in the corner, but they're not paying attention. They're going back in the waiting room.
Right. What about the one you got a company representative? What's the name of the company?
The name of the company is Cedar Garden Food. And the representative's name, I'll spell it. The first one is Osman, O-S-M-A-N. Last name, Hajul, H-A-J-J-O-U-L.
All right, bring them in so I can tell them they need an attorney probably.
Okay.
Unless maybe we can get Leanne to represent them. Good morning, gentlemen. Are you calling in for Cedar Garden Food Import? Your audio is not connected.
It's connected. I just texted, I just flashed him to.
Good morning.
Good morning. Are you here for Cedar Garden Food Import?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is Cedar Garden Incorporated?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have an attorney with you today?
No, just me and my driver.
Okay. Well, you and your driver are not licensed to practice law, are you?
No.
Okay. Then you cannot appear in court representing the corporation. Ms. Belcher, are you willing to do a public service with these gentlemen?
Yeah, whatever you need, Judge.
The plea agreement that's been offered by the prosecutor is a plea to no annual inspection, which is a civil infraction, and the misdemeanor fuel tax violation would be dismissed. Fines and costs on the no annual inspection would be $250. Gentlemen, if the company is willing to pursue that, take that deal, then Ms. Belcher could stand in as the attorney representing the corporation, so you two fellows aren't practicing law without a license.
That's fine. Yes, fine.
You like that deal?
Yes.
Ms. Belcher?
Good morning,
You're appearing for Cedar Garden Food Import, Inc.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of the defendant.
All right. And on behalf of the company, we're going to take a responsible plea to no annual inspection, correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. Gentlemen, how soon can we get $250 fines and costs?
Today?
I can drop it off today. We're 5 minutes away from the.
Oh yeah, you're local guys. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Can you drop off $250 between now and 2 p.m.?
I can be
Yes.
there in 15 minutes, Judge.
Awesome. Just bring it to the main door and the security guys will process the payment for you. That'll close you out.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, gentlemen. You understand why you need an attorney in court?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Not that you'll have any more tickets, but if you
Right.
do, you understand that.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Your
you so
Honor.
much.
Ms. Belcher, thank you.
Not a problem. I have to say, I'm missing your heavenly glow that used to be behind you with your old background.
I don't think I even have that in the courtroom anymore because I had Fred put up some cardboard to block the sun coming in. Gentlemen, you're all set.
Thank you so
Okay,
much. Thank
see
you.
ya.
Thank you.
See ya.
Paul, we got anybody else ready?
Yes, there was a man who was, when I was signing on at 5 after 8, he was in there waiting.
What's his name?
Mustafa Yahya.
With a Y? Yep.
Y-A-H-Y-A.
Yep. Bring him in. Let's see if we can handle him.
And no respect to my, no response to my text yet.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Yahya.
Good morning.
Sir, I've got 2 files here with your name on it from October 10. I've got a civil infraction parking violation. And from August 12, I've got a marine safety riding on a bow ticket.
Mhm.
The prosecutors looked at these files and has made an offer. If you plead responsible to double parking, which is a civil infraction, we'll dismiss both of the original charges. Fines and costs would be $250. Do you understand the offer, sir?
Yes.
And do you have enough information to make a decision on that offer?
Okay, so you said the marine safety misdemeanor will be dismissed?
Correct.
All right, cool. Yeah.
You want to take that deal?
Yes, I'll take it.
All right, fines and costs, $250. How much time do you need to get it to the court?
About 20 to 30 minutes.
Why not sooner? Seriously, you want to bring it in personally and do it today?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you till 2 p.m. As long as you're here before 2 p.m. or at the court before 2 p.m., you're all set.
All right, cool.
All right. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you.
Judge, I have Ms. Lopez and her client, Ms. Roden, back
Yep.
in, and I just brought Jane in.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I arrived late. I lost my phone yesterday. It was here on some remote area on the floor. I had to crawl all over the office floor to find it.
But you found it.
I just found it like 2 minutes ago and I saw Paula's messages. I was like panicking because it's new and I haven't downloaded it to my new laptop and I was freaking out. I really,
Well, it's going to be a good day because you found it.
I'm hoping because yesterday was god awful.
All right.
8 exams. Or trial.
Counsel, you've had a chance to discuss the offer with Ms. Roden
I have.
and
Where did she go?
I'm right here.
Okay.
So my camera's on my right side of my head, so you can never see.
Okay. Yeah, no, I couldn't see it on my screen, so I apologize. Can we have a moment to talk really fast before?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, Paula can put you ladies in a breakout.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Paula, got anything else?
Sorry. When Jane gets back, I'll bring in Mr. McDermott and his client again.
Yep.
But we do have Deshaun Dortch, Dortch. He's next.
Dortch?
Yes, sir.
Bring him in while I look for the file.
He's scheduled at 8:40.
Mr. Dortch, are you on?
Yes.
Can you
Good
put
morning.
your video on, please?
I guess something's wrong with my cameras. I was trying to do that before.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, Mr. Dortch, the prosecutor has made an offer on your files. I've got 3 files here from June 16. Speeding ticket, produce false evidence of insurance misdemeanor, and no insurance under the insurance code misdemeanor. The prosecutor's offered you one of the best deals I've ever seen out of the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. If you have insurance now that is valid on that car, they're asking me to dismiss all 3 charges.
Yeah, I can I can actually go ahead and get that today if you like. I was just trying to figure out what did I have to, go through and stuff like that because the whole Corona stuff, but
All right, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you can get insurance on this car, let's make sure we're on the same page.
On the Charger?
2011 gray Charger, right?
Yep.
Plate number DWP 0812. You can get a valid proof of insurance on that. My secretary will give you an email to send it to her, and when that gets to us, we'll dismiss all 3 of these charges. If we don't get that, say by Monday, close of business, then we'll send you another court date.
Okay.
Paula, can you give Mr. Dortch email
Absolutely.
address?
Are you ready, Mr. Dortch?
Give me 1 second, ma'am. I'm pulling up my notepad right now. And I am ready.
It's PMOORE.
OORE
Yes, P Moore 0034
0034
at yahoo.com.
at yahoo.com. Just to confirm, I have PMOORE 0034 at yahoo.com.
The first letter is P, so Paula.
Yep, I have that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so you
Have a good
send
day,
that
sir.
to me.
Sorry, guys, huh?
I said, have a good day.
Okay, thank you. You as well.
You want me to bring in Mr. McDermott or wait till they're out of the breakout room?
You might as well leave him where he's at because he needs to talk to counsel too.
Okay, they've
He
got
needs,
about
he
a
needs to talk
minute.
to Jane.
They've
Anybody
only
else
got
ready?
a minute. Yeah.
Paula, do you have a Justin Cole in your waiting room?
Not yet, and I don't.
Okay, he's having issues, so I'll make sure I help him get on.
Unless he is the LG Stylo 6 that won't acknowledge anything.
No, I think he has an iPhone.
Okay. I have a Sarah Odom, O-D-U-M. Oh, I have Sharon Greer in there too.
You can bring Odom and Greer and find out what Sharon's here for.
Okay.
Sharon's your MIDC counsel. I just have a lot of carryover cases.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
And I'm bringing Odom in too.
Oh, Sharon Green.
Ladies, are we ready on Roden?
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
gonna offer her double parking and we're gonna drop the charges.
Wow, she must have beat you up pretty bad.
She did. She was so mean to me, that attorney. She made me like cry almost.
Yeah, that's usually the ones that look so nice usually aren't.
I know.
All right.
I never want to have a trial with her.
All right. Miss Roden, do you understand that deal?
I do, yes.
All right, you're going to plead responsible to double parking?
Yep.
All right, Miss Gillis, was there any fines and costs as part of the plea agreement?
No, I'm gonna let the court assess those.
Thank you. All right, counsel, do you want to try to give me a sales pitch? Anything you want me to consider before I set fines and costs?
You know what? I'm really super happy with the outcome. So you know what, Your Honor, whatever you feel is fair, we're gonna go with right here. I will tell you, however, just like I told Ms. Gillis, that is my daughter. Taylor is my daughter.
Oh, so you're making big money on this one.
I'm making huge money over here. I'm working for free.
Yeah, all right, you got to clean some toilets or something.
That's
I
right.
know. I need to do something.
This is a pretty good deal.
Here, all the
Yeah.
time.
Yes, you hear them. You hear them. I've got authority telling you.
Look, I'll do whatever I can, Mom. I'll pay you back.
All right, so Taylor, what do? You work? You going to school? What do you do?
Yeah, I'm working. I'm a banquet server right now at the Marriott
Where at?
Hotel in Ipsy.
Okay. All right, well, I don't want to, it seems like we've got a theme started for Friday. I don't want to kill that. So I'll just keep the money we've already got. We got a $200 bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That doesn't get you off the toilet game though.
No.
Thank you so much.
All right, ladies, enjoy your day.
Thank you
Thank
so
you,
much.
you
Thank you
too.
all.
Miss Odom, can you hear me? Still not connected. Paula, why don't you put Jane in the breakout with the attorney on Thayer? Defendant's name is Thayer on that one, Jane.
And the attorney's name is McDermott.
And Miss Odom, can you hear me?
She can. I just texted. There we go.
Can I ask you something? Is there a deal? Most of these cases should have a deal in them, and
Yeah, there's a plea agreement. No, on Thayer there was not.
Oh.
Thayer there was no deal, so that's why the attorney wanted to talk to you about a breakout.
Yeah, there's about 8 I didn't do deals on that they gave me. Only about 8.
Okay, we'll put you and Mr. McDermott in a breakout room.
They're going in right now.
All right, Miss Odom, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, good morning.
Good
Ms.
morning.
Odom, I've got a file here from June 28, 2020 with 3 misdemeanor charges: child abuse 4th degree, domestic violence, and assault or assault and battery. The first file is punishable by up to $1,000 fines plus court costs and up to 1 year in jail. Count 2 and 3 are each punishable by up to 93 days in jail, each up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand these charges, ma'am, and the possible penalties?
Yes, I do.
Are you prepared to go forward today without the benefit of an attorney, or would you like to talk to the court-appointed attorney that's online with us?
Okay, so I guess I would like to talk to the court-appointed attorney because I was investigated by CPS and they closed my case. There was no files charged.
Okay.
Or no charges filed.
We'll put you in a breakout room with Ms. Greer. Ms. Greer, are you listening?
I am listening, Your Honor.
All right. The prosecutor left a plea agreement in this file. If Ms. Odom pleads to count 1, which is the child abuse 4th, then count 2 and 3, domestic violence and assault or assault and battery, would be dismissed. We'll put you 2 ladies in a breakout so you can have some conversation. You can give her some advice.
Okay, Your Honor, that's fine.
Thank you. Paul, you got anybody else ready?
Yeah, Judge, I'm just getting them into the breakout room. Mr. McDermott is back. Do you want me to bring his client in while we're
Sure.
waiting on Jane? I don't know where.
Sure.
Jane at.
Counsel, you ready?
We have a resolution, Judge.
All right, we'll find Mr. Thayer, bring him back in. All right, Mr. McDermott, one more time, your appearance for Mr. Thayer, please.
Sean McDermott on behalf of Robin Thayer, who is appearing by video without objection.
And thank you. What'd you work out with Ms. Gillis?
We're going to dismiss the 2 civil infractions, the bill of lading and no medical certificate. And then the misdemeanor securing loads will be reduced to a $200 county parking.
Okay, I'm real confused because those are not the charges I'm looking at. I've got a no medical certificate misdemeanor and a civil infraction improper load.
Let me take a look at the ticket here.
Yeah, later. I was gonna do it after. Yeah. Wait, didn't we go out of the breakout room, Mr. McDermott?
We did, yeah.
You are out, Jane.
Oh, I am out.
Yeah, Judge, I'm looking at the ticket here and it's a civil infraction, no manifest bill of lading, misdemeanor securing loads, civil infraction, no driver's medical certificate.
What ticket number do you have? Because I think we're looking at different tickets.
Yeah, I have no.
I've got a July 10, 2020 citation number
Yeah, that's
ending
the
in
one.
623.
Yeah, July 10.
I have no medical certificate and improper load.
That's the one I'm looking at.
Wait, is that a fine? Is that a different?
My ticket number is 20 WM 01623.
Yeah, that's mine too, but the charges you're reading out don't match what I'm looking at on my ticket.
Wait a minute. Did he get fined for too heavy of a load?
No. No,
Okay.
the ticket in the court file is civil infraction, improper load, and misdemeanor, no medical certificate.
Okay, he showed me the medical certificate and I gave him double parking. The improper load was actually, he says they actually gave him that because his straps, one of his straps wasn't on.
That wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Okay, so I gave him double parking on this. He beat me up, Judge.
Okay, both the original charges would be dismissed with a double parking plea.
Correct.
Okay, Mr. McDermott, correct?
Yeah, yes, Judge, but I'm the ticket I have shows 3 counts.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
No,
Paul, what's the computer say? So counsel, you've got 623A, B, and C, and I've got 623A and B, correct?
Well, I just have the ticket as far as what.
Yeah, but the ticket number is 623.
Correct.
Yeah, and there's 3 charges on it, so that's ABC.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but this is back from July. So I don't know if you
Computer only
rewrote a
shows
ticket or.
I'm sorry. Computer only shows 2. Is 3, could it possibly be a warning?
No, not on the ticket.
Well, there's only
No.
2 charges in.
No, I don't, Mr. McDermott, I don't understand that because these are electronic tickets. And I know this officer is pretty good with details. So either way, we're going to dismiss all the charges with a double parking plea.
Okay, yeah, as long as there's a resolution on my end where it doesn't pop back up, I'm fine with that. So.
Yeah, well, and Paula just checked our computer. We've only got A and B in the computer.
Okay, all right. If we could just put something in the register of actions regarding that, just so, if 6 months down the road, something happens, it's clear that, there's a discrepancy on,
Right.
what I have in my file, or I can even send a copy of my ticket into the court.
That's not a bad idea. Why don't you email it to us?
Okay, which email would you like?
Paula, if you don't mind, Paula, give Mr. McDermott your email address.
Okay. Are you ready, Mr. McDermott?
Yes.
It's PMOORE0034@yahoo.com.
Okay, I'll get this scanned in right over to you.
All right, so on the double parking, fines and costs are $200. Mr. Thayer, how much time do you need to get that in?
Give me 2 weeks, that'd be great.
All right, 14 days?
Yep.
Okay, you can just mail that to the court, sir. You should have our court address on your notice.
Okay.
All right, counsel, that take care of it?
It does, Judge. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Prosecutor.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Problem.
I'm sorry, what was the pay by date, Judge?
14 days.
Thank you.
Ms. Greer, are you ready on Odom?
I am ready, Your Honor.
Your appearance for Sarah Odom.
Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Ms. Odom from the MDOC attorneys.
And what are we going to do today?
Your Honor, Ms. Odom has expressed to me that she is not guilty of these charges. And because we are newly appointed to this case, I'm going to ask that maybe we set another pretrial date and let us get discovery from the prosecutor, and then we could go forward.
Jane, this is on the Sarah Odom file.
Correct. And then I think, okay, so this is, I don't do these cases very much. This is a child abuse, and there was a kids talk video, and I think there's a certain order that you have to draft so that, or somebody's got to draft so that she can view, or she's got a draft so she can view.
I don't know if, Sharon, you know anything about some kind of special order? I think a discovery order is a discovery order.
Your Honor, if I may, Leanna Belcher, there is a special order that they require for Kids Talk. I've made one before and drafted it. I'm happy to send it to Sharon so that she can modify it for this case.
Aren't you sweet? Thank you.
She's wonderful. Thank you, Leanna.
All right. So Paula, what's our next date with Jane?
Next date is February 19th.
Miss Odom, February 19th work?
That's fine with me.
You'll get a notice that tells you exactly what time.
And Sharon, I need your email.
Greer is retired at yahoo.com.
Sorry, I thought I was muted.
That's the funniest, it's hilarious you get people's emails since we started this, but I will put this aside to send you, I can send you paper discovery today.
That'll be great. Thank you.
Greer is retired. You're not so retired. I keep seeing you on the screen.
I know.
She's not very good at it.
No, I'm not.
Miss Greer, let's talk about bond on this file because she's never been arraigned. I'll enter not guilty, of course. But as far as bond, the complainant listed for the domestic and the assault or assault and battery is a Dakota Hayton. Miss Odom, is that Hayton or Heighton?
It's Heighton.
Okay.
It's my son.
Okay. And do you live together at the address on Carmel?
Yes.
And how old is he?
He's 15.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to order a set of personal bond, Ms. Greer, with a
Yes,
not to harass or confront. What that means, Miss Odom, is no more problems between you and your son. If there are problems and you're at fault, that violates your bond. Understood?
Correct. Okay.
Any questions about that?
No. We've gone months without any issues. It shouldn't be a problem to continue.
Yeah. All right, Miss Odom, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. I need you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate bond? Condition 1, you cooperate with Ms. Greer so we can move this case forward. Condition 2, no more problems with your son.
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
All right, you're all set.
Thank you.
Ms. Greer will be in contact.
Okay.
Judge, I think I have Kathy Benyak on. I'm going to let her in. And then I do have 2 of Leanna's clients.
Did Mr. Cole show up?
I do have Justin Cole. Yes.
Let's start with him because I got his file in front of me.
Okay. Justin Cole, what time? 9:20. Okay.
Good morning, Kathy. I'm going to mute you, okay?
Okay.
Leanne, it looks like Mr. Cole's trying to connect.
Your Honor, I can get him on the phone if you would like.
Hey, Leanna.
Yeah.
First of all, I know you texted me yesterday. I
Mr.
lost my
Cole.
phone for.
Yeah, it says that it's waiting for me.
Okay, you got to connect your audio.
Okay.
If not, just leave your video on and we'll just do it with you on the phone. That way the judge can hear you.
Mr. Cole, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, this will work. Ms. Belcher, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Cole.
All right, and Ms. Belcher, I don't know if you're familiar with the plea that's been offered.
I am. I renegotiated it yesterday with Jane. It's my understanding he's going to be pleading to larceny under HIDA with the embezzlement count dismissed.
So count 2 under HIDA. Count
Correct.
1 dismissed.
If any.
And there should be restitution. I did go through that, Your Honor, yesterday with Mr. Cole. Some items were taken from Amazon, and I do have a total amount that we've calculated.
All right, Mr. Cole, I'm sure you went over your rights and options with Ms. Belcher.
Mr. Cole?
Yes.
You
Yes.
understand those rights and options?
Yes.
And do you understand the possible penalty for the larceny charge?
No.
Let's see, should be up to 1 year, up to $2,000 fines plus court costs.
Okay.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Ms. Belcher, why don't you voir dire for a factual basis?
Yes, certainly, Judge. Let me just pull the report. Mr. Cole, you were an employee of Amazon, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and while you were an employee, and I'll get to the date in 1 second, Judge. While you were an employee at Amazon, did you take some property that belonged to the company?
Yes.
And do you remember what items you took?
Dang. I should have wrote it down, but I for sure remember the AirPods. I think it was iPad, iPhone.
And Mr. Cole, would you agree that the amount of the items that you took was over $1,000?
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't have permission to take that property, did you?
No.
And your intent was when you took the property to permanently deprive Amazon of that property?
Yes.
Okay, and all of this took place at the Amazon facility located in, on Ecorse Road in Romulus, is that correct?
Yes.
And that's in the
Yes.
county of Wayne?
Yes.
And this occurred on or about 5/17/2020?
Yes.
No additional questions, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied with that factual basis. What do we know about restitution amount?
Your Honor, I went through the items listed in the report with Mr. Cole. He did indicate he returned one pair of the iPod, Apple EarPods, or whatever they're called. I calculated the amount that he said of property that he did not return at $1,627.95.
Give me that number again. I'm sorry.
$1,627.95.
Okay, and anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence?
Just that he's extremely remorseful over this. He did indicate to me that he's been trying to find new jobs, applying through temp services. He was obviously terminated on the spot from Amazon. It was a big mistake on his part, and he's eager to pay back all of the restitution. I know that he offered that the day that he got terminated. He wanted to make it right and offered to try to pay it back right then and there to Amazon.
Any prior history?
I do believe, Your Honor, he had one other count. I'm blanking on what it was for under HIDA, but I believe he successfully completed that probation.
All right. And Mr. Cole, I've got your address on Virgil Avenue. Is that right?
Yes.
Phone number 520-4734.
Could you say that one more
Yes,
time?
it's 313-520-4734.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Mr. Cole, anything else you want me to consider?
No, not that I know of. I just wanted to get over with the easiest way. You know, that was a mistake I had in the past, and I'm ready for it.
All right, Ms. Belcher, I think it might be cleaner to just hold off on the restitution until we do a restitution letter from the court.
Okay.
You know, they come back and they want 10 grand, and I've ordered 16. That creates issues. And if they come back and want 500, then
Understood, Your Honor.
it works better for Mr. Cole. So, Mr. Cole, I'm going to sentence you. I'm going to put you on a HIDA for 12 months. Main thing is stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Court costs in the amount of $500, and the restitution issue will contact you if and when we get something back from Amazon.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right. As to the court cost of $500, you want to set up a payment plan on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Monthly payments, Mr. Cole, how much and how soon can you start?
We can do 2 weeks. I mean, every 2 weeks, because that's not that much. And I'm about to start working this temporary job probably Monday. So we could do every 2 week-ish.
And how much can you pay, Mr. Cole?
I can do $200 every 2 weeks.
Let's go 100 every 2 weeks. You can always pay us more.
Okay.
All right. And you can start that by the 22nd?
Yeah, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll let you know about the restitution.
Okay.
All right. You're all set, sir.
Thank you.
I'm going to
Ms.
bring
Belcher,
you,
who's your other client that's ready to go?
I have Lewis Tucker.
Tucker, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, and we're setting him for a trial.
Okay. Bench, jury.
Jury trial, Your Honor.
And it looks like we've already got him on a bond, so all we need to do is put him in the line.
Correct.
Yep.
I'm sorry, we're setting for a bench.
Jury.
When we get Mr. Tucker connected.
Did I make an offer on this?
You did.
This is one of the ones I talked to you about, the 10 nanograms.
Mr. Tucker, can you hear me?
You have to unmute yourself, sir.
Yep. Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Tucker. Ms. Belcher, your appearance for Mr. Tucker.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Tucker.
Mr. Tucker, Ms. Belcher has informed me that you've asked for a jury trial, and I'm sure she's told you that we're currently not scheduling those, so we'll put you in the list. So when we start setting those trials, you'll be on the list.
Okay.
Understood?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Paul, what do you got?
I have, and I think this is the way he told me it was pronounced. Akintunde Shodipo. That's SHODIPO.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And he's in and he's connected.
Good morning, Mr. Shadipo.
Good morning.
I've got a file here from March 8th, 2020. The charge is assault or assault and battery. That's a misdemeanor. It carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm prepared to go forward.
All right. And Ms. Gillis, there is no offer in this file. Is there an offer to be made today?
No. Do you see, is this written on a ticket or is there an information?
No, there's a ticket because there's the note in the file instead of a plea offer is needs formal complaint.
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to go forward, I mean, I don't have, when it's on a ticket like that, I don't have reports and I don't have, I didn't call a victim.
All right, so you want to adjourn this to our February date so you can get some information on the file?
Yeah, I'm gonna have Paula send me something. Maybe I can.
You know what? If you were to contact one of the detectives at the airport, they can probably help you out.
Yeah, I gotta figure out why they don't send it down.
Paula, was that February 21, our next date with James?
19. Let me verify. Excuse me, February 8th, 19th. Yeah, 19.
19.
All right, Mr. Shadipo, am I saying that right? Shadipo?
Shodapo.
Shodapo. Mr. Shodapo, you understand what we're doing?
No, I do not.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea for you. We're going to bump this out to February 19th so the prosecutor can get some more information. Right now, all she's got is a ticket that says you've been charged with assault and battery. Doesn't give her any more information. So she needs more information so she can discuss options with you about maybe there's a deal or not a deal.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
all right, I'll put you on a personal bond. And the condition is you stay out of trouble and you cooperate on February 19th with that court date.
Yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you don't do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Two more things. Check your address, Bannister Street. That's a good address.
2504 Bannister.
Yes, sir.
Westland, Michigan. Yes.
Can I get a phone number from you?
313-670-1174.
All right. Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
All right. You'll receive a notice from us for that February date with the time so you know when to call into Zoom.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Judge, I've got a lot. I've got to double check here and see who they are.
Go ahead.
Good morning. Can you let me know your name, please? Sir. Oh, he's not connected. I'm going to have to send him a chat. Good morning. For Nicholas Grant, what is the name that you're appearing for, please? You need to unmute yourself. Okay, I'm going to have to put him back in.
That's probably Christine Grant.
Please unmute yourself.
Okay. Am I unmuted now?
Yes. What's your name?
Hello? Nick, come fix this.
Ma'am, we can hear you. What is your name, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Oh, sorry.
that's okay. What is your name?
Christine Marie Grant.
Thank you.
You're
Judge,
welcome.
did you want me to put her back in or?
No, let's talk to her. Miss Grant, I've got a file with your name on it from February 29, 2020. The charge is operating while intoxicated. This is a misdemeanor. It carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney that's available online?
Can I speak to you for a second?
Do you want to talk to me? My question is, do you want to talk to an attorney?
I've never been through this before, so I mean, I went to rehab and everything a while back, and I had a stroke.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm doing good, and I have paperwork for my rehab and for my stroke.
Good.
Hospital.
Why don't you talk to the court-appointed attorney? They can kind of hand walk you through this, especially if it's your first time through the system.
Okay, so what do I gotta do? Wait for him?
Yeah, you just gotta, we're gonna put you in a breakout room with Sharon Greer. She's our court-appointed attorney today. So you can have a
Okay.
private conversation with her.
Okay.
I think she's currently, oh, there she is right now. Sharon,
Yes, sir.
Miss Grant is charged with operating while intoxicated. The plea offer is impaired driving. We're gonna put you in a breakout room with her so you can have a conversation.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Hello.
Hi there.
How are you doing today?
I'm well. How about you?
I'm doing
Hang on,
good.
don't talk yet. I'm putting you in your breakout room, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
You got anybody else ready, Paula?
Yes, Judge. We have the gentleman here from that Cedar Grove Food.
Cedar Garden.
Cedar
They
Garden.
want to make a payment of 150 or something. 250.
That's not mine.
250. We just finished it. The file isn't here, but he had assessed fines and costs at $250 to the no annual inspection.
No annual inspection.
Okay.
Hey, Paula, tell
Yes.
Jamie I can give him a case number.
I can give it to him right now. Jamie,
You got it?
Jamie. Give this to the cashier, if you will, please. 6998. There we go. That's the case number.
250
Is
for
Sharon
no
Greer
annual.
a MIDC attorney now?
She is.
Okay. I have a Thomas. Oh, wait a minute. I have attorney Alexander Rusick. His client, Kevin Nove, has not checked in. Do you want me to bring him in and see if he's with them or?
Yeah, let's find out. Leanna, you got anything ready?
I have one file, Your Honor, for a client that is available by phone. We were just going to set a date. She originally was going to just demand a jury trial. I don't know if Jane's going to speak with her supervising attorney. It's a OWI with 2 nanograms of marijuana.
Who's the defendant?
It's Cheryl Ousley, Ousley. She's at 920. So I don't know if we want to just jump right to the jury trial or if it'd be worth it to set one more control date to see if Jane hears back from.
Right. Let's find out. Jane, are you there?
I am here. I just blocked myself. That's all.
Okay, I don't know if you heard that conversation or
I
not.
heard the whole conversation. I'm looking for the file. I'm gonna put a big fat note to talk to Gary Bresnahan. OUILs and stuff like that. I have to go right to Gary and
Right. You want to bump this out to the February 19th date, ladies?
absolutely.
That's fine, Judge.
I don't think we need her for that, Miss Belcher. You can just let her know what we're doing.
I will. Thank you, Your Honor.
If you'll waive her presence.
I will waive her presence.
Okay. Of course, bond is continued.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Counsel, you're calling in for Kevin Nove?
Nove, Your Honor. Good morning.
You don't have him with you, do you?
I do not.
Okay. He is not in our waiting room.
I'll give him a call, Your Honor.
At the case.
And Jane, I don't think you've made an offer on this one yet. Maybe you and the attorney need to have a breakout as well.
What time is it on the schedule? That's how I know.
9:30.
Thanks, Leanna. I don't know why, usually almost all of them, I can't believe that was in there and I didn't make an offer.
I don't see a plea agreement.
Ms. Gillis, we have discussed an offer before. Maybe we should just hop into a breakout room.
Perfect. I am.
All right. Paul will do that.
Thank you.
And Miss Grant, we're just waiting for Miss Greer to come back online.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and I'm here.
And Miss Greer, your appearance for Miss Grant.
Sharon Greer, on behalf of Miss Christine Grant. Your Honor, I do have a question.
Absolutely.
If Miss Grant were to plead guilty to the charge of reduced charge of impaired, would there be a pre-sentence report and then you would sentence her?
Absolutely. What we'll do is we'll just get her contact information, push it over to probation. They'll reach out to her. They'll set up a Zoom interview so they can do a screening. Based on that screening, they'll put together their regular report and recommendation, send it out to you, send it out to Miss Grant, and then we'll meet for sentencing.
Okay. Can I go back in the breakout room with Miss Grant? I just want to clarify some things.
Sure. As soon as Paula can make that happen, she will.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, give me a minute. I've got Carol here looking for information. Our second person came in to pay.
What's the defendant's name? I can tell you what I said.
Okay, I already told her, Judge.
Okay.
I've got it. I'm going to bring in Scott Vallade, V-A-L-L-A-D, and his attorney, Nicholas Darren.
What's the defendant's name?
Vallade, V-A.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay.
Morning.
Good
Judge.
morning, counsel. Your appearance for Mr. Vallade.
Nicholas Darren on behalf of Mr. Vallade, Your Honor.
Counsel, have you had any conversation with the prosecutor on this file?
I had a conversation previously, requested discovery. I went through the formal discovery request. I reached out to Jane since I hadn't obtained anything yet. Text her. It sounded like she was going to try and make it happen. I haven't got it yet.
You still don't have discovery?
I still don't have discovery. I spoke with my client yesterday. Absent, I mean, I think we're going to proceed forward anyway. So that I want to see the discovery for obvious reasons. But
Yeah, you got to have discovery so you can advise him.
yeah, but our initial feel is that we're going to probably press forward to either a bench or a jury trial on this. But I mean, obviously, I want to see everything so that I can.
Sure. You got to know how to advise him. The other thing we might be able to do, counsel, just a suggestion, and Jane's in a breakout room right now with another attorney.
Okay.
So we can give you a breakout with you if you need one. But the other thing we could do, and Jane's done it in the past, so she'll probably agree this time around, we could send this for a final pretrial, require for the complainants to be present at the pretrial. That way we know if they're committed to follow through with this thing too.
Yeah, I don't know how every court does it. That's how a lot of them do it. See if they're actually going to show before we, proceed.
Especially with if your client wants a jury trial, you know how precious those dates are going to be once we start studying them.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so why don't we do this, Mr. Vallade, just chill with us for a minute. Counsel, we'll put you in a breakout room with Jane when we can, and then you can have that conversation with her.
All right, thanks very much, Your Honor.
I'm more than willing to do it that way. We've done it that way in the past.
All right, I'll run that by her when I talk to her too, and then
Okay,
we'll see where it's at.
thank you.
Judge, while we're waiting on that, I'm going to have to check out some of these people so I know.
Sure.
Are you just gonna leave us in here, Judge?
Yeah, that's fine, if it's all right with you.
Yep, that's fine with me.
If you just want to mute yourself. Okay, thank you. And they're back. Let me see. That. Give me just a second, Judge. There's a couple of them. Good morning, whoever has the CCI laptop. Sir, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Yeah, good morning. My name is Kevin Nove, and I'm truly grateful to be here today.
Oh, that was the one we just had his attorney, Judge?
Yep.
Yep. Mr. Nove, ignore any phone calls from my office. Glad that we have you here this morning.
All right. Counsel, are we ready on Mr. Neve?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, so what are we gonna do today?
Mr. Nove is going to plead to 1 count operating while visibly intoxicated on the 19-5268-SD file, and then the other 2 files will be dismissed by the people.
All right, so is it operating while visibly impaired or operating while intoxicated first offense?
Visibly impaired, Your Honor.
All right, so the second offense, original charge will go away as well as the 2 companion cases.
That's correct, Your Honor. It shouldn't have been.
Thank you.
As a second.
Thank you, Ms. Gillis. All right, Mr. Neve, am I saying your name correctly, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Neve, you understand your rights and options. You've discussed those with Mr. Rusick?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that the added charge, operating while visibly impaired, carries a possible penalty of up to 93 days in jail, up to $300 fines plus court costs?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to that charge freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, what you want to do the voir dire? Give me the factual basis I need.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Nove, on December 6, 2019, were you at or near South and Henry Streets in Belleville, Wayne County, state of Michigan?
Yes.
At that time, did you operate a motor vehicle on a highway open to the public?
Yes, I did.
And before doing so, had you drank alcohol, and did drinking that alcohol visibly impair your ability to operate that motor vehicle?
Yes, it did.
Mr. Rusick, I'm satisfied if you're satisfied.
I am, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. I'm currently writing in the files. I'm dismissing all 3 of the original charges that were issued on December 6th. And we've got your address on Back Road, Mr. Nove, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, in regards to sentencing, Judge Green has a case that's very similar factually to this matter. Mr. Nove pled on that matter, and Judge Green has agreed to sentence him into sobriety court on January 12th.
Okay, then he's probably, has he already been screened by probation on that file?
He has, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Judge Green agreed to sentence him on all of the cases on the 12th.
Have you been in contact with Mr. Sikowski then? Probation? Who are you dealing with at probation, Mr. Rusick?
I don't have a name off the top of my head, Your Honor. He was approved back in September, so I apologize.
All right, and Judge Green,
I've been dealing with Katie Blunt, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Rusick, when's Judge Green's sentencing date?
January 12th at 9 a.m.
I don't know why we can't make that happen for next week on this file. Worst case scenario is we can't make it work on that file. We'll have to, jump through the hoops to put him in sobriety court on this one some other day.
Sounds good, Your Honor. We'll make it work. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think probation will have a problem.
And we do have a PSI that covers all of these cases.
Yeah, oh yeah, the PSI is new enough. I'm not worried about doing another screening. Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Neve, obviously probation knows how to find you if they've got questions. Counsel, 3 original charges are dismissed. Hopefully we can wrap this one up on the 12th next week.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate your time this morning.
You're welcome. Good luck.
Thanks. See ya.
Thank you.
Have a good day, everyone.
All right, Ms. Greer, are you ready on the grant file?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
What are we going to do?
She is going to take the offer of impaired. She did have one other question. I'm not sure if when the breakout room canceled, I'm not sure she still wants to speak with me and ask me that question. She may.
All right, you can.
Oh, sorry.
Is it Miss Grant?
Yes, sir.
The question you have for Miss Greer, is the answer to that question going to change whether or not you take the deal?
No.
All right, so why don't you let me take the plea? I'll send you on your way. So you and I are done today, and then we can put you and Miss Greer in a breakout room if you want to have some more conversation with her.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Greer, that work?
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right. So Miss Grant, you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
And you've obviously discussed your rights and options with Ms. Greer, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added charge freely and voluntarily today?
Of the impaired?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So on February 29, 2020, did you operate a vehicle? I got to find the location here. Near 275 in Eureka in the city of Romulus.
Yes, Your Honor.
And prior to driving that vehicle that day, did you consume some alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Some other kind of controlled substance?
Yes, Your Honor. It was Xanax.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming you had a blood test at some point?
Yeah, the officer did. He took me in and did the blood test then.
All right. I think that's a factual basis to support the plea. Ms. Greer, are you satisfied?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Ms. Grant, I'm going to dismiss the original charge and I'm going to refer your file to the probation department. They're going to reach out to you and schedule a online interview just like we're talking today. Understood?
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
So I've got your address on Chrysler Drive. Is that a good address?
Yes, Your Honor.
And a phone number for you, 248-917-9595?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you have an email address?
It is Rainey's, RAINNEYS @AOL.com.
All right. Rainy spelled rain like the water coming out of the air?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then with another NEYS.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gotcha. All right. That gives us all kinds of good ways to contact you so we can follow through with that interview with probation.
Okay,
all right.
thank you.
You're welcome.
I have one
Paula,
question.
would you put?
Oh, sorry.
You got a question for me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, on my license, they took my license from me. And they issued me a paper license. And when I had my stroke in the hospital after that, they took my paper license and I never got it back.
All right. I have no idea what's working on that, but Ms. Greer might be able to help you out when we put you in the breakout.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You want them back in a breakout, Judge?
Correct.
Okay.
And Miss Grant, when you're done talking, Ms. Greer, you can just hang up.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. You guys have a great day.
You're welcome.
Can I get a breakout room with Jane real quick?
Yes. Who's speaking?
Attorney Darren.
Yes.
Thanks.
As soon as Paula can do that, she'll put you in.
Thanks.
Okay, I do have Royce Noonley and his client, James Willis.
Okay.
They're-
When's Willis scheduled?
9:30. 9:40, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Good morning, Royce.
Morning, Judge. Good to see you.
And Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you.
Mr. Willis, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Nunley, your appearance for Mr. Willis?
Yeah, Royce Dunley appearing on behalf of defendant James Willis.
I've got a plea offer in the file. I don't know if you're familiar with it and whether or not you've had a chance to discuss it with Mr. Willis. Impaired driving.
Yeah. So I just need a quick breakout room with him to decide whether we want a jury or a bench. I talked about it before, but I didn't put it in my notes, so I got to talk to him about it again.
No problem. Paula, when you can.
I'm working on that right now, Judge. Okay. I'm going to take a second to check out a few more of these, Judge.
All right.
Good morning. Can I get your name that you're appearing on, please? Is it Marissa?
Marissa, yes,
And what time are you supposed to appear?
9:50.
I show a Nairi Brown.
Oh, she may
Yes.
be complaining on that case.
Pardon?
I'm sorry.
Is your name Nairi?
No, I'm Marissa Brown. I'm the plaintiff.
Who's the complainant, Paula?
Okay. Judge, do you want me to leave her in?
No, just label her as C/V and put her back in the waiting room until we have that file ready.
Okay. I do have that person in the waiting room, and that is yours, correct, Leanna?
No, there's
Sharon Greer's.
That's Sharon. I have Yolanda Goodwin. I don't know if Miss Goodwin is also in.
She just checked in a few seconds ago.
Perfect.
Okay, we've got Sharon Greer and that attorney back. Or Sharon Greer's back.
I'm back.
You were in with Christine?
Grant, yes.
Okay. I am going to bring in Yolanda for you, Leanna.
Thank you. Is Nairi in there as well? They're co-defendants.
Yes. You want her in too?
If the judge wants to call them both together, I believe we're setting them for a jury trial.
Judge,
Yes.
do you want both defendants in together?
Yes. Yeah, we got both attorneys and both defendants. We're gonna.
Sharon, you're the attorney on Nairi Brown.
That's
you
correct.
might as well bring the complainant in too.
Okay.
All right, ladies, your appearance for Yolanda Goodwin and Nairi Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Leanna Belcher on behalf of Miss Goodwin.
And Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Nairi Brown.
All right, ladies, I understand that both of these files are going to be set for jury trial.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, which
Okay.
trials are being set for jury trial?
This is Nairi Brown and Yolanda Goodwin, Jane, and they're scheduled at 9:50.
Goodwin and who else? Oh, and Brown?
Correct.
Oh, it's co-defendants. Do you represent both?
No, Sharon represents Brown.
Okay, and then
And Jane, complainant Miss Brown is also in the Zoom room.
right, I had her subpoena to see what she wants to see happen on this. I couldn't get a hold of her, so.
All right, so I'm gonna put both these files in the pile that need to be set for a jury trial. Jane, if you want to have a conversation with your complainant, we can put you in a breakout room with her today.
Yeah, let me do that because I couldn't get a hold of it when we subpoenaed. her.
Yep. With Miss Goodwin and Miss Nairi Brown, bond will be continued. Miss Greer, Miss Belcher, anything else we can take care of today on those files?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Miss Marissa Brown, we're gonna put you in a breakout room so you can talk to Jane Gillis, who's the prosecutor on the file.
Okay.
Mr. Newley and Mr. Darren are both back from the breakout rooms.
All right, Mr. Darren, are you ready on Valade?
I am, Your Honor. We're going to do as the court suggested and set a final pretrial, and it's Miss Gillis is going to email me over the discovery. It looks like there was just it got crossed with a different file, which is why it didn't get to me. Not really. Okay. She resolved the issue. So.
All right, and you and she discussed the idea that we'll do this final pretrial, require the complainant to be here.
That's correct. And I have her cell number, so I'm going to be in contact with her too. Once I
awesome
everything, we might be able to
good
talk it through a little bit better and narrow the issues down.
Wonderful. All right, Mr. Valade, we're going to set this out till February 19th. Time will be determined by the clerks that mail out the actual notice. Your bond is continued. Mr. Darren, does that cover it for today?
You know what, Your Honor? I have 3 hearings in the circuit court on the 19th. I could do the 26th or the 12th if we're.
I don't think those are options. Paula, we got any other options?
I'm checking it right now, Judge.
Unless I don't know how long you guys run. I mean, it'd have to be later. Like I have 9, 10, and 10:30.
Yeah, we usually run these till at least 11.
Okay, I mean, I don't mind if the court is. I mean, I know the court's going to assign it, but I wouldn't probably be available till later on in the day.
You know what? Just stay in contact with us.
Okay, once I get the notice, I'll call the court if there's an issue.
Yeah. Call Paula's extension.
It's 734-941-4463.
You're too fast, Paula.
Oh, you're
I'm
killing
sorry.
Go ahead, 734.
941
Mm-hmm.
4463, extension 205.
All right.
Just stay in contact, counsel. If we have to bump it to another date, we will. If we have to accommodate you later that morning, we'll figure that out.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. See you, Scott.
Thank you.
And Mr. Nunley, are you ready on Mr. Willis's file?
We are ready.
What are you going to do?
We would like to set this matter for a bench trial.
Paula, do you have any dates?
Well, I've just been setting them on our date that we have, Jean, a little later in the morning.
All right, so that'd be the 19th of February. Set it at what, 10:30?
Setting? Well, they're setting pre-trials till 10:50, I believe. So we can set it at 11.
Yeah, set this at 11. Mr. Nunley, that work?
Yeah, are we coming in there?
Doubt it by then.
We can
I'd
do
like to
Zoom.
say yes, but I have no reason to think we're going to be.
Okay, well, if then maybe if we could kick it a little later, I would like to be able to confront the witnesses in person.
Later on the docket, I mean, later in the calendar or later in the
Yeah, I
day?
guess. I mean,
Talking about like into March or April. You got a March date?
well, the thing
No,
is
not for you, I don't.
The problem that I'm going to run into, I guess, is that this case has been pending since July of 2019, before COVID.
Right.
And my client works, I think it's at the airport, and he has a security badge that he cannot get back until this is taken care of. So I guess I didn't think about that. I guess, the February the 19th will work for us because I think time is of the essence with him. So
Okay.
I'll
if we can get him in live, we'll do it, of course. You
Okay,
know how
if
much time to do that.
If not, we'll do it over Zoom.
Yeah.
Tell me what case this is.
Yeah.
Willis, James Willis, case number 195074 or 77. Mr. Willis, your bond is continued, sir. Understood?
Understood.
All right,
So
enjoy your day.
this is being set for a live bench trial?
It's being set for a bench trial. If we can do it live, we will. I don't know
Okay.
where we're going to be at by then.
Okay.
We said
Got
11 a.m., right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks, Paula.
You're welcome, Rice.
All right, Royce.
See ya. Talk to you guys. Bye.
All right. Paula, what else you got?
Okay, I have Thomas Maycock, Maycock.
Scheduled when?
At 10:10.
You bringing him in?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jane, this plea agreement doesn't do me any good because I don't know what the fines are. You know, when you say discount 20%, that doesn't tell me anything on an overweight.
Didn't I put the calculation there on the right? I usually put the calculation on the right.
No,
That must have been an old one. I started putting in.
I can tell you what's on the file is 45.90.
Okay, hold on.
He's not connecting, Judge.
What's the 45 what?
4,590 is what shows on our ROA for the overweight.
Okay, the fine would be 3,600.
Okay, let's see if we can get him in so we can have a conversation with him.
I think I did that on the first couple, and then I realized I realized I had to start writing them because I did those plea offers on 2 different dates.
Yeah, this is dated December 16th.
Yeah, I went in before Christmas and did about 15 files, and then I came back and did the rest.
Mr. Maycock, are you connected?
He's not connected yet. You want me to bring in the next one?
Yep.
We have Lamont Hicks.
Time?
Hang on one second. Lamont Hicks was at 8:50.
Oh yeah, no insurance.
Yeah, he's not connecting either.
Thank you, Paula.
Mr. Hicks, you got to get your audio on. Mr. Hicks, you there?
Judge, are you calling me?
No, trying to get one of our defendants connected. Paula, remove him from the meeting. Maybe when he calls back in, he'll catch it. Who else do you have?
Sorry, Nicole Murdoch.
Time?
She's set at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And she's connecting.
I'm connected. I'm sorry. I'm new to this.
No, you're fine. Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Murdoch.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Wonderful. I have 2 files today. One from June 15, 2019. Count 1 is a license or license plate or registration or title unlawful use. Count 2 is drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied, second or subsequent offense. And then I've got a file from April 18, 2020, violation of state emergency proclamation.
Yes, sir.
The prosecutor has made an offer on the file.
I contacted the supervisor regarding the ticket for the state of emergency, and he reassured me that he would contact somebody to have it thrown out. I did have 2 individuals at my residence, which were family, sir, and they caused the disturbance. They left. By the time the police arrived to my residence, my son and I were the only 2 in the residence. So I had emailed the supervisor over there, and I spoke with him several times.
Let me stop you. When you say the
I'm
supervisor where?
Of the Van Buren Police Department here off of Belleville Road.
Right.
We emailed back and forth several times.
Hold on, ma'am.
I'm sorry, sir.
The state of emergency ticket is dismissed.
All right.
Oh, blessings.
Okay.
Thank you guys so very much.
They're all dismissed.
All right,
Blessings. Don't make me cry right now.
Ms. Gillis, what's your offer on the June 15, 19 file?
she can plead to the misdemeanor of unlawful use of license plate, and I will dismiss the driving while license suspended,
God
revoked.
bless you guys so much. Thank you so much.
All right, so let's talk about that so you understand the offer.
Yes, sir.
The unlawful use of a plate is a misdemeanor,
Shh, son, be quiet. I'm at court.
punishable by up to 90 days in jail, up to $100 fines, plus court costs. So if you plead to that one, the prosecutor's asked me to dismiss the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. Understood?
Yes, sir. I can pay the $100 today.
Well, it's $100 fines plus court costs. So it's gonna be more.
Okay.
But we can talk about payment arrangements in just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Is your address on Woodbury Green still good?
Yes, sir. 41102.
Yep, and I've got a
Yes,
phone
sir.
number, 752-1011.
Yes, sir.
All right.
God bless you guys. Happy New Year too. I'm so thankful.
Well, you have no idea what I'm gonna do for your cost yet. I might give you a $2,000 worth of cost.
Please don't, sir. I can't afford that. I'm on unemployment.
All right, on unemployment from where? Where were you working?
Jack Products. I was a team leader making almost $20 an hour there. I was with the company for 7 years. Some new investors came in and bought them out, and they fired all of us that made decent money.
Yep. And how long you been off work?
Since then, I want to say October, about April of 2019, and then Corona's happened.
Okay.
So,
all right,
yeah.
I'm gonna switch gears on you just a little bit.
Yes, sir. Shh.
We've got
London,
two other files that you've got court dates coming up. Next week on the 14th, you've got a Van Buren Township assault and battery misdemeanor scheduled.
With my friend that I put out of my house. I was going to mention that to you also because you're the presiding judge on that, dude. I
Okay.
talk to her every day.
Okay. Well, I can't deal with that one today because A, it's a different prosecutor, and B, I don't have the file.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then it looks like you're also on a payment plan.
Yes, I was supposed to send $60 in on the 4th. I'm going to get that down to the court here today or tomorrow.
Tomorrow unless you're gonna use a Dropbox, you can't do it tomorrow. That's Saturday.
Can I do it? I can do it online, right? With the debit card, sir?
You can, but if you do that, we're gonna charge you extra money for the third party vendor.
Oh.
So, you're local. Why don't you just tell me how much time you need to show up and do it in person, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., or drop something in our Dropbox.
Which is down on Wayne Road, sir?
Yeah, Wayne Road,
Oh.
south of 94.
I'll get it in there, sir, within the next by Monday. I'll have it in there. I have it in my possession. I was just gonna do it online with the card, but I'll get a money order.
Yeah, I just hate to see you waste the extra money on the vendor fees.
I appreciate you, sir.
All right, so back to today's file on the registration of plate. The total is going to be $300 on that one, and I can set you up with a payment plan on that if you want.
Would you please, Your Honor?
How much per month, and when can you start that?
We can do the 60 like the other
Well,
per
hold on.
month.
I'm sorry, back up.
Yes, sir.
That $60 payment, is that part of a current payment plan?
I think that I have it over here. Let me grab it for you, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
I think it's stemming from a case that I was in front of several years ago. And
Yeah,
that's, when I lost my job, I almost lost a roof over my head. And then I have a 4-year-old to take care of. So I wasn't able to get on it, which I should have called the court and, explained, and I didn't. So I dropped the ball on
It's
that.
a speeding ticket and a no proof of insurance from 2014. You're on a payment plan. What we'll do is we'll take today's file and just roll that into the same payment plan.
Awesome. Okay, so yep, this is what that's from, Your Honor, and I think it's a total of $916.
That looks
for
right.
that
Yep.
one.
Yep. Okay. All right. So we'll just roll this one in. If at any point you're having trouble making the payments you're committed to, try to contact us beforehand so we can make arrangements before the late fees and penalties attach.
So instead of 60, you want me to do 120 per month?
Just keep doing 60. If that's the best you can do, keep paying 60. When you can pay a little extra, pay a little extra, but the 60 is what you committed to.
Yes, sir. Bless you.
Okay.
Okay, I can do that. Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
Good luck.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. You're awesome. God bless you, man.
He has.
Thank you. Are we done here?
You are. Have a nice day.
Yes, God bless. Thank you.
Okay, I have Brittany Blanchard, who is Sharon Greer's client.
Okay. Time scheduled?
I'm
At
ready on Ms.
9:30
Blanchard.
At 9:40.
Ms. Greer, it looks like we've got Ms. Blanchard connected. Your appearance for her, please.
Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Ms. Blanchard.
And Ms. Greer, there is a plea offer in the file. Looks like the prosecutor is willing to dismiss count 1, child abuse, with a plea of guilty to domestic violence, count 2, and count 2 would be under a delayed sentence for 12 months under 76948.
Your Honor, at this time, I've spoken with Ms. Blanchard at length, and the fact that she's saying that she is not guilty, we have to proceed with this case as a jury trial.
Sure. All right, Ms. Blanchard, we're not currently scheduling jury trials, so we're just going to put you in the pile of cases that need to get scheduled when we're open to do that.
Okay.
So I'll continue your bond and just make a note in the file that we're going to set this for jury trial.
Okay.
Ms. Greer, anything else on that one?
No, Your Honor.
All right, have a good day, Ms. Blanchard.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay, I need to find out a few more of these, Judge. I can't find the name on the docket, or they have their phone ID.
Ms. Paula, I should have someone in there by the name of Robertson.
He just plugged in just a second ago as you were talking. Good morning, Victoria Putzeg. Can you tell me what the name is that you're appearing on, please?
Good morning.
Victoria,
What?
can you tell
Scott
me
Blade?
for what? You're
Scott
appearing.
Blade?
Are you the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Scott Blade was already called. He and his attorney were on.
We've been on since 9:30.
Yeah, I've been on since 9:30.
Before 9:30.
So
I think that was adjourned, Paula.
I'm looking it up. Yeah.
Adjourn for discovery. It was my fault. He said it last time. I didn't get his stuff and I didn't put the right notes on it.
Yeah, thank you. Jane, do you need any conversation with your complainant? We could put you in a breakout.
I would.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Just briefly. What date was it put on for?
2/19, I think.
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, I'll
Okay, I'm putting you in now. She was another one that wasn't acknowledging that she didn't have her. Good morning. Can you tell me what your name is, please?
My name is David Asher.
And you are to appear at what time, please?
9:10 a.m. Good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
Where you been?
I've been waiting in the waiting room.
No, sir, not that long.
Yeah, I called the courthouse at 9 o'clock, joined the waiting room, and I called back at 9:30 or about 9:25 just to let them know I was still in the waiting room. They said that you guys could see me in the waiting room the whole time I was waiting.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Asher, I've got a plea agreement or plea offer that's been made by the prosecutor on this file.
Okay.
If you plead responsible to the civil infraction, the personal flotation device violation, then the prosecutors asked me to dismiss the misdemeanor charge that was sitting on an improper part of the vessel.
Okay.
You understand the offer?
I understand the offer. What does that entail? Is that just a fine or?
Yeah, the civil infraction for the PFD would be $150. And that would make the misdemeanor would go away.
Okay.
You
I like
that?
the sounds of that. Your Honor, the only problem I have with this whole ticket ordeal is when I started looking up the laws in regards to what I did wrong. According to the laws, I wasn't in the wrong because I was going under 5 miles per hour and I was in a no wake zone. And according to the laws.
Yeah, you can set these for hearing. That's always an option.
Okay, I would like to do that.
All right. So you want to set a trial on the misdemeanor?
Yes, I do.
All right. Because it's a misdemeanor charge, you have the option of setting it for a bench trial or a jury trial. You understand the option?
No, I don't, honestly.
Okay, well, let me explain the difference between the two. With a bench trial, that means I'm going to make all the decisions. If there's a factual question, I'll decide it. If there's a legal question, I'll decide it. So, for example, what law applies to the facts or what a law means, that's a legal question. Whether or not you were going 5 miles per hour or 30 miles per hour, that's a factual question. You follow me?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So with a bench trial, I make all the decisions. With a jury trial, the judge makes the legal decisions, but the jury makes the factual decisions. The other thing I can tell you is just by virtue of the process, because there are more people involved, a jury trial is going to take longer to do than a bench trial. These cases, we could probably do a bench trial in under an hour. With a jury trial, you got to pick the jury. It just makes it a longer process. Currently, because of COVID, we're not even scheduling any live trials. We're doing bench trials on Zoom. But jury trials, we just got a stack of files waiting for us to get the go-ahead from the state court administrator's office that we can actually bring people back in the building to do jury trial. So from that standpoint, I can tell you we'll have this resolved quicker with a bench trial if that's a concern for you. But you do have an option because there's a misdemeanor charge involved. You do have an option for a jury trial or a bench trial.
Okay. I
think
I follow you.
You also have the right to have an attorney advise you on this as well. And I've got an attorney available online if you want to talk to somebody.
No, I think I understand. It's just as far as, I mean, Your Honor, in all honesty, when you just do a quick Google search, it's real cut and dry. As far as the laws pertaining to this incident, so I feel real confident that the laws are just pretty easy to follow. So
that's your choice, sir.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
I'll do the trial with you. Now, I guess if you come to a determination in regards to this case, and it's just not satisfactory, do we go to a jury trial after that, or?
No, that's not the way it works. If we have a bench trial and you don't like my decision, then you can appeal me, but you appeal me to a circuit court judge.
I understand. Okay.
It's the next court up on the food chain in Michigan.
Okay. I'll go with you. I honestly, I'm real unfamiliar with court, but I would like to get this over with. So
well, that's why I wanted to offer the court-appointed attorney if you want to talk to somebody.
I appreciate it.
Okay. So you want to set it for a bench trial?
With you, yes.
All right. And your address is on Denton Road in Canton. I've got a phone number 734-328-4970.
That's correct.
Okay. And are you okay doing this by Zoom, just like we're interacting now?
Sure.
We can get it scheduled a little quicker.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll be in contact with you to get that scheduled, Mr. Asher. So what
Okay.
we'll do is we'll set a bench trial for the misdemeanor and a formal hearing on the PFD civil infraction.
Okay.
All right, you're all set unless you have questions.
You probably have no idea when this is going to be coming up anytime soon.
I don't have any idea. Paula, any idea when we could do a bench trial on Zoom?
A bench trial will be on February 19th.
How's that?
February 19th. I'm writing it down. And then the jury trial, that would be way far out, you said, because it's a stack of them, correct? Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't even guess.
Okay. Do you know, I mean, I know you can't give me legal advice. What do most people do? Do they just come see you, or?
As far as trials,
yes,
we do a lot more bench trials and jury trials. Even pre-COVID, we did a lot more bench trials and jury trials.
Okay.
I'm telling you, jury trials are a time suck for everybody.
Right. Okay.
It's
All
just the
right.
way the process works. I personally like jury trials because I like people and that gives me a bunch of new people to schmooze to.
Right.
But it's a time suck
Okay.
because there's
All
more
right.
people involved means more time involved.
Okay. Man, I hate to just bugger this thing out. I'd love to just to pay it and be over with, but I really don't feel like I did anything wrong because I was in the no wake zone. I sent those files to you just in regards to everything.
Look, and I didn't get any paperwork.
Oh no. Okay. So
You know what? It's in the file.
Okay.
I don't look at that kind of stuff until it's been admitted into evidence because the prosecutor, Miss Gillis, will be the prosecutor on this file.
Okay.
Miss Gillis might object to me considering that for whatever reason. So it's not fair for her to have me look at stuff that one party sends in when we don't have a chance with everybody in the room to discuss it.
I understand. So
I
now,
just looked in the file. I see there's a bunch of stuff that's not normally in our file, so I'm assuming it came from you.
yes, it did.
Okay. And brother, listen to me. You know, if you have a bench trial and you lose, I'm not putting you in jail.
Okay.
Right. I mean, it's a misdemeanor charge, so that means you have a misdemeanor on your record.
Right.
But I mean, this is not the kind of misdemeanor that's going to stop you from getting that dream job of yours. It's a boat ticket.
Right. Right.
Question, is this, make sure I just understand, this is the PFD child and something MS sitting. I didn't know what that was.
Yeah, the charge is that he was sitting somewhere on the boat that he wasn't supposed to. In other words, it wasn't a seat.
And there was a child without a life jacket.
Or without the right life jacket, wrong kind of life jacket, something like that.
Do you want me to explain or?
No.
Yeah, you got the tickets. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So we were on the boat. We were in a no wake zone. According to the law, it says that you're allowed to be on the bow of the boat, which is like the front deck of the boat. And so you're allowed to be on there as long as you're going 5 miles or under and you're in a no wake zone and you're parked pretty much. We were at a stop because the police officer was approaching us with his lights on. So we are at a stop waiting for the police officer to pass us. He's seen my daughter with a no life jacket on. What I have on my boat is a window. And if you're in the cuddy cabin, life jackets really aren't required as far as what I can tell. So she popped up. What's that?
12 and under.
12 and under, even in the cuddy zone when you're at a dead stop.
Yep.
Okay. I wonder why they say that that's not a thing online as far as what online says.
Google. You can't Google everything and it's not always right. You gotta read the Michigan compiled laws from the law library or from Westlaw. Okay. I'm a voter, that's why I know that. My kids step on the dock without a jacket on.
Right. Okay. All right.
Are those both misdemeanors, Your Honor?
No, the PDF is a civil infraction. The sitting in the wrong place on the boat is a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's, I should correct myself. It's either 12 and under or under 12. I can't remember. My kids are grown now, so it's been a while, but yeah, I mean, you completed the PFD child thing and I'll dismiss the misdemeanor if you want right now.
I mean, that's not going to go on my record. It's just a ticket.
Like a civil.
I don't think that's it. I don't think that's abstracted on his driving record, is it?
No, it doesn't get, I don't think it gets abstracted on the driving record. No, you just pay a fine.
Okay.
Kids should be under 12 or 12 and under should have a life jacket on when they even step on the dock. I mean, it's just, I've seen too many accidents.
No, absolutely. I agree. I think, and I agree with you. What the DNR officer was issuing a ticket for because she didn't have it on. She had it. She was in the cuddy cabin. She took it off, popped through the window, and I showed it to him, but he was very upset because it was a very busy day.
Yeah. Well, that lake can be very busy and dangerous. It's small and crowded.
Correct.
So where are we at, Mr. Asher?
Let's just pay this. I just want to get this over. I'll pay the $150.
All right. If I give you until next Friday, does that give you enough time to get the payment to us so you don't have to waste money by doing it online?
Could I pay you right now?
No. I can send you to our website, but if you do that, the 150 is probably going to cost you an extra $15 or more for the vendor fees.
Okay.
So if you want to do it online, that's fine. If not, I'll just give you until the 15th, and then you have the chance to just drop it in our Dropbox.
Okay, so I just come to the courthouse, drop it off, and then all said and done.
Yeah, 24/7, you can use the Dropbox. 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., you can do it face to face.
Sorry, my daughter, she's calling me now. Dropbox at courthouse 150, and that can be in the form of like a money order.
Cashier's check, money order, personal check. I want to warn you though, there's two courthouses, the new one that we're not in yet and
Okay.
the old one. So you go in the driveway for the old court, all the way to the east end of the building, you'll find the drop box.
Okay, do you have an address for that by chance?
I do, ready?
Yes.
11131 South Wayne Road.
Okay, so I got 11131 South Wayne Road,
Yep, it's Wayne Road, just south of 94.
south of 94. Thank you.
So you're gonna probably come 275 to 94, get off 94 and go south, and you're there.
Okay, absolutely.
All right.
That'll be there.
Good luck to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Miss Belcher, you got something ready?
Yeah, Judge, I have two matters. The first is Brandy Parnell Spinner. She's at 940. I have her available by phone if you need her. We're just asking for a jury trial date.
Spinner at 940.
Parnell Spinner.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the hyphenated names always throw me on the docket.
Same here.
So yeah, if you'll waive her presence,
I will.
We'll put her in that pile of files.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge.
What else you got?
The next one I have is Philip Farino. He's at 950. He indicated he's in the waiting room, but if there are any issues and Paula can't find him, I have him available by phone.
Is that Farino with an F like Frank?
Correct.
Do you know how he's in there? His name isn't.
I don't, but I can call him if the court will allow me to. He's going to be taking the plea offer.
Yeah, and back to the other file, the jury trial file, bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. The only
Yeah, so
change I would ask for Farino is that it's a no contest plea. He did have a high BAC, so it's for lack of memory.
Yeah, and Jane, you wouldn't have any objection to that, would you?
No, it's OWI second is what I offered, right?
Correct, with the high BAC and the MDOP dismissed.
Correct.
Yep.
Do you want me to get him on the phone, Your Honor?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right, state your name for the judge.
Philip Farino.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Mr. Farino, I understand that you are prepared today to plead guilty to operating while impaired second offense.
No contest, Your Honor.
Or excuse me, you told me that. You're pleading no contest to operating while impaired second offense, operating with a high BAC, blood alcohol content, and malicious destruction of personal property would be dismissed. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Ms. Belcher?
Yes.
And you understand when you plead no contest, what you're telling me is you're not fighting the charge against you.
Yes, sir. I do understand that.
All right. Ms. Belcher, I do have a report, so I probably can accept a plea. Let's read it. I think the only thing I'm missing is a blood report, blood lab.
Oh, I think I have.
Jane, do you have that?
Yeah, I probably do because that's how they charge.
Yeah, the report gives me everything else I need except for the blood content.
Great.
Yeah, I would say that it was over 0.08. I have it as well. I think in this case it was a 0.215. Yes.
Okay. All right. That stipulation then?
Yep.
All right. Ms. Belcher, you satisfied with the plea?
No additional questions, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Farino, I got you on Olive Street. That's a good address?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 709-3698.
Correct.
And email is first name, last name @gmail.
Correct, sir.
All right, I'm going to continue your bond. I'm going to send your file to the probation department. They'll contact you to set up an interview on Zoom. Based on that interview, they'll put together a report and recommendation. You'll get a copy of that. Ms. Belcher will get a copy of that. I'll get a copy of that, and then we'll all get together for sentencing at a later date.
Okay.
Ms. Belcher, anything else?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Farino, have a nice day.
All right. Thank you, sir. You have a good day.
Judge, I'm going to bring in Mr. Robertson. He is Sharon Greer's client.
Yeah, hold on just a minute. Why is Ms.
Oh.
Kutzik still with us?
I was
Jane,
just talking to Jane about that. I just wanted to know if she wants her removed.
She can leave now. I just have a question. What's the sentencing date on Freno?
I have no idea.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it in like it's sentenced.
Ms. Greer, your appearance for Matthew Robertson, please.
Sharon Greer, oops, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Sharon Greer appearing on behalf of Mr. Robertson.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Ms. Greer, what are we doing today on Mr. Robertson's file?
Your Honor, there is I'm looking for my notes. There is not a plea offer on this case. And shoot. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I can't find my notes of when I spoke with Mr. Robertson.
What time was it at?
Looks like it was scheduled at 10 a.m.
ORV trespassed.
Yeah, according to the ticket, Jane, he was trespassing at the old Pinnacle Race Course in Huron Township.
Oh yeah, they go there and ride their bikes. Didn't I make an offer on this? I had some.
No, straight up plea is all that's on the plea.
Yeah, they're really upset with this. The DNR.
Yeah, I understand that. That's currently being developed, I think. So they probably don't like all those guys running around.
This also all those state emergency tickets. Gary, I was talking with Mariah. We're just dismissing them all.
On the state emergency?
Because the Supreme
Right.
Court said they're
Okay. Well, so there is no officer on Mr. Robertson's file, Mr. Greer.
That's correct. That's yes. Yes.
Okay.
Now I remember that. There is no offer at this time.
trespass is about as low as you can go.
Absolutely. Can I go into a breakout room with Mr. Robertson, Your Honor?
Paul, if you'll make that happen.
Working on it right now.
And Paula, is Mr. Maycock still hanging out in the waiting room?
Yes, I'm going to bring him in next.
Okay.
He still is not connected.
I don't think we have a phone number for him.
While we're waiting, I'm going to bring in two more. I'm just going to check who they are.
Yeah, you know what you might do? You might check with civil and see if they got a number for Mr. Maycock, because I know he's been in and out on some civil stuff lately.
All right.
Or in the past.
And this gentleman here has not connected either.
Who's that?
It's LG style.
Oh, okay. No name.
Yeah, I do not have a name. So, and he will not connect. I've sent him chats.
Remove him from the meeting. See if he catches it when he's bringing.
I removed him. I have removed him twice, but I'll do it again. And then I'm just going to check this iPhone.
Judge, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
For the trespassing, are we going for pre-sentence reports, or would you do this?
I'm just going to give him fines and costs today and be done with it.
That's what I thought. Thank you. Let me see. Can I get back in there?
If you can't, we'll put you back.
Let me see. Hang on.
I think I got it.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to put him back in the waiting room again. I removed two people. I'm going to bring in Lamont Hicks. See if he's connected yet.
What time's he? Oh, I see him. No insurance.
He's not connected.
Judge, Mr. Robertson is ready for a plea.
Sharon, did you tell him how to leave the meeting room?
Okay.
I'll just close it out
Okay. All righty.
and he'll have 10 seconds to get in here.
Okay. He's ready to go though. So he's looking right at the screen.
Hey, Paula,
Yes, Judge.
I can't, because of the way this is set up with the virtual background, I can't show a note that says audio is off.
Okay. And I don't have video.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Mr. Robertson, I understand after speaking to Ms. Greer that you're going to plead guilty to the charge of ORV trespass.
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights and options. You've discussed those with counsel.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
And you understand that this charge is a misdemeanor punishable by up to $500 fine plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Actually, this one's 90 days in jail, I think.
Correct.
You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
All right. On May 20, 2020, were you riding in an ORV where you did not have permission to be?
Yes.
Ms. Greer, are you satisfied?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Is there anything that you or Mr. Robertson want me to consider before I set terms of sentence?
No, Your Honor. We just would hope that you would set it at the minimum amount of cost and fees.
All right. Mr. Robertson, I've got your address on Bournemouth. Is that one word or two?
It's one word.
Okay. And phone number 301-8182?
Correct.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, I have two jobs.
Which one have you had the longest? Where do you work and how long have you been there?
I work at a restaurant called Lloyd's. I've been there about almost 9 years now.
Okay. Where's that at?
Grosio.
Okay. All right. All right. You wear a tie for work? Do you wear a tie for us today?
For this.
Just saved you $100.
I'm impressed.
I appreciate that.
I'm impressed. That's why I just saved you $100.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, you took this seriously. That's worth something. $300 is your fines and costs. I can set you up with a monthly payment plan if that helps you, or I can just give you a due date.
Just a due date will be fine, sir.
14 days, 30 days, how much time you need?
14 will be fine.
All right, spread the word to your buddies. They can't go over there anymore. That whole place is under development now, and the rules have changed. I think, guys probably got away with riding over there 2 years ago. Yeah, rules have changed.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Enjoy your day, sir.
Thank you,
You too.
Judge.
You're welcome, Ms. Greer.
Judge, I'm going to bring in attorney Ashley Duplessis. I'm not sure how to say it, with her client, Darian Cooley, Cooley. And they're scheduled at 10:30.
Thank you.
Oops. I brought in the wrong one. I brought in Leanna's client, Hoogerhide.
I'm ready on him if the judge is.
Okay, well,
I'm ready. I just got to find a file. Put your appearance on.
Good morning, Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Hoogerhide.
And good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Miss Belcher, what are we doing?
Your Honor, it's going to be a plea of responsible to a reduced charge of double parking.
What time was this one at? Can you tell me?
10:20.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Hoogerhide, you're pleading responsible to double parking today.
Yes, sir.
I will accept your plea and dismiss the misdemeanor charge from July 23. Got your address on Mooshback, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 604-4191.
That's correct.
All right. Fines and costs, $200. Can you pay that within 14 days?
I can pay that today.
All right. If you pay it online, we're going to charge you extra money. I think for that 200, I think it's like 16 or 18 bucks for the online vendor that takes their fee. I'll give you 14 days. So if you want to, you can do the cheap option, drop it off in our Dropbox 24/7.
That's fine. I appreciate it.
Okay. You're all set, sir. Original misdemeanors dismissed.
Thank you,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
You're welcome, Ms. Belcher. Paul, I'm ready on Cooley.
and they're on their way in.
Thank you. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Darian Cooley, please. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Cooley.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Ashley Plessis on behalf of Mr. Cooley, who is present by Zoom. Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, your audio is kind of cutting in and out.
Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry. Ashley Plessis on behalf of Mr. Cooley, who is appearing by Zoom today. We are waiving our in-person appearance.
Thank you. And counsel, the prosecutor has made a plea offer on this file. If Mr. Cooley pleads to count 2, which is operating while intoxicated, count 1, the high BAC would be dismissed.
Your Honor, taking that plea under advisement, we would just request one more pretrial. I got the discovery shortly before the holidays. I just want to make sure we fully go through that discovery before making a decision here.
I can give you a date for February 19th.
We will take that.
All right, let's talk bond for Mr. Cooley. Mr. Cooley, your address on Gabriel, a good one?
Yes.
And can I get a phone number for you?
734-347-6310.
Thank you. Counsel, anything else I should consider before I put him on a personal bond?
Nothing for the people.
Yes, Your Honor. Just the fact he has hired an attorney. I do want to make the court aware in full disclosure, we are dealing with a similar case in Southfield. He is currently testing for that case.
Good.
He's had no bond vialations
Good.
there.
Where's that case at, counsel? Where's the process?
46th District Court.
I mean, you're pre-trial, you got a trial scheduled, you've been sentenced, where you at?
We have another pretrial scheduled for the end of the month, which I do anticipate he will be taking a plea offer at that time.
Okay. Does your client have any priors? He's got 2 pending cases. Does he have any prior drinking and driving?
Nothing prior to these 2 cases, Your Honor.
He might be a candidate for our sobriety court if you think it would be a good deal.
That is something that we would like to discuss with both yourself and Ms. Gillis.
Here's what I can guarantee Ms. Gillis is on board with it. What am I right, Jane?
You're right.
Yeah. So counsel, what I'm going to do is I'm going to suggest you contact our head of our probation department, Art Silkowski, 734-941-4463, extension 217. Tell him you and I spoke today. Let him know that Mr. Cooley's got a file pending with us. He's got the other one at 46. I thought because he's a local guy, he lives right here in Romulus, he might be a good candidate for that program.
That would be excellent. That is something we would like to consider.
Yeah, what we might, and when's your date at 46?
That date is on
January 27th.
27th. Mr. Sikowski might be able to set up an interview, like a Zoom interview with Mr. Cooley, so that by then you know whether or not we think he's going to be welcomed into our program. That might help you at the 46th.
Thank you. We really appreciate it.
All right. In the meantime, Mr. Cooley, I'm going to put you on a personal bond with 2 conditions. Number 1, you cooperate with your next court date, whatever that's going to be. And number 2, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance. I know if you're already testing at 46, you're not. I just want to make it official on our file. Understood?
Absolutely.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess up my bond?
Yes.
All right. Good luck, sir. Counsel, I'd call Art today.
I will. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Let's get started as soon as we can. So hopefully we can don't have to keep bumping the cases down the road. We can get Mr. Cooley in some good treatment.
That would be great. Thank you. Have
All
a
right.
good day, everyone.
You as well. Paula, what's next?
Your Honor, if I can.
Go ahead, Leanna.
I have Mr. Bosket on the line. He's having difficulty connecting with Zoom. He's scheduled at 9:10. He's going to be a plea.
Boskin, B-O-S?
Do you know?
E-T.
Do you know how he's in the waiting room?
He's having trouble getting connected, so I have him on the phone.
Also, I just spoke, I'm sorry, Judge, I was speaking with Mr. Maycock. It's his father that's in the waiting room. He said he set it up for him, but he's going to try and connect the audio. So
Yeah, if nothing else, just get a phone number for him and maybe we can do something there. We have Leanne calling or something.
I've got the phone number.
Okay. All right. Well, let's take care of Mr. Bosket. Maybe we'll just give Leanne, or I guess we should be giving it to Sharon because technically Sharon's the one that's up today.
Okay.
And we can tell Sharon what the plea offer is and all that stuff, and she can contact Macon. All right, Mr. Bosket, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Miss Belcher. Your appearance.
Morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Bosket. It's my understanding he's going to be tendering a plea to allowing a licensed driver to drive with the original count being dismissed.
Thank you. Mr. Bosket, you understand the possible penalty for that added charge?
Yes, sir.
And you've discussed your rights and options with Miss Belcher. You understand them?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added charge today?
Yes, sir.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle on October 24, 2019 at or near Detroit Metro Airport?
Yes, sir.
At that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied?
The status of the license was suspended.
I'll accept your plea to the added charge, dismiss the original charge. I've got your address on Lafayette Plaisance Street, apartment 2003, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Phone number 313-452-8204?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Belcher, what should I consider before I sentence Mr. Bosket?
Your Honor, Mr. Bosket did take care of a lot of his suspensions. I believe he sent me a list of 6 or 7 items he took care of in 36th District Court. I did share that information with Ms. Gillis, which is why he was offered the plea that he
Good.
got. He is self-employed. He works doing IT, and it's my understanding, Your Honor, it was just some non-payment of tickets which caused his license to be
Yeah.
suspended.
Is he still suspended out of East Point? Because I got a printout that's old. I got a February or December 11 printout, but it showed East Point too.
When him and I discussed it, I believe he's been trying to get in contact with East Point, but I think, Mr. Bosket, is that correct?
Yes. The suspension. There are no active suspensions. I'm just waiting to contact the city of East Point so I can clear up all the pending cases or infractions.
Thank you. And we've already got a lot of money out of Mr. Bosket on a bond. We got a $1,000 bond, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Bosket, is there anything you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentence on your file?
No, I believe that was it, Your Honor.
All right, and is this bond in your name, Mr. Bosket, or somebody posted for you?
My mother posted it for me.
Okay. All right, sir, total of fines and costs on this file are $700. That means mom's gonna get some money back out of that bond, understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're all set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, Ms. Belcher.
Your Honor, I did have one other matter. It's Julius Collier. He was up at 9:10 as well. I'm not sure if he logged on to Zoom. If not, I'll waive his appearance. I spoke with Jane about this one. I'm going to be filing a motion, so I would just request another pretrial date.
No problem. February 19th?
Perfect, thank you.
Are you going to send me a copy of that?
No. I'm just saying yes.
Do you know how he is on?
I don't know if he is or isn't. He's been in constant contact with me. I think he indicated he was planning on hearing, but I'm going to go off mute or mute myself right now and call him and let him know the next date.
Okay, and tell him he can disconnect if he is in the waiting room. I'm going to try and bring in Mr. Maycock, Judge.
Yep.
Now that his son, and he's not connected.
Let's see. Hey, Sharon.
I'm here.
Sharon, I'm going to ask you to call Thomas Maycock. Paul is going to give you a number in just a minute.
Okay.
He's got 3 files. Motor vehicle learner's permit violation, which that's going to be a good story because this guy's birth date is 41. And then second misdemeanor count is unregistered vehicle. And then we've got an overweight ticket. The overweight ticket fine amount would be $4,590. Jane's plea offer is if he pleads to the overweight, $3,600 fines and costs. We'll dismiss both misdemeanors. Mr. Maycock's a guy that's been around Romulus for a long time. We could put him on a payment plan on the $3,600, but that's the offer. He's been trying to get in on Zoom all morning.
Okay.
Getting connected with his audio. So if you can just get him a call, give him let him know what's going on. Maybe we can just take care of him by putting him on your speakerphone.
Okay, that sounds good.
You ready, Sharon?
I'm ready.
734
734
306
306
5226. His son will probably answer. Just let him know that we're trying to save him some problems with the audio, and we'll take care of it.
Okay, all righty. I will
Thank
do
you.
that, and I will be back. And also, I have a client in there, Matthews, Felton Matthews.
They do not put their names on it. All I got is their phone, like iPhone. Yeah, I have no idea what phone he's using. So,
what time was Matthews at?
He's at 9.
Do you see something, Paula, with the number of 914-8792?
No, it's not their phone number. Oh, Mr. Maycock is. Oh, he's not. The video's connected, not the audio. No, there's not a phone number. It's the number of their phone, like LG6 or LG Stylo 6
Okay.
iPhone.
Let me find out what's happening with him while I'm calling Mr. Maycock at the same time.
Okay.
All right, now I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. Paula,
I'm going to try Mr. Hicks again. What, Jane?
I need like a 3-minute break, 2-minute break.
Yeah, go ahead, Jane. We're trying to get bodies connected. You're all right.
Yeah, I got to figure out who some of these people are if they won't.
Mr. Maycock, can you hear us?
He's not connected yet, Judge.
Well, hopefully he'll answer his phone.
Okay, Mr. Hicks is not connected either. I'm going to put a chat in again.
Hey, Paula.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Matthews is the one that says Android user.
I don't have an Android user in there. He might be in the wrong waiting room.
Okay. All right. I'll be back. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, iPhone.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Can you tell me the name, please?
My name is Kelsey McCrary.
What time were you scheduled to appear?
10:20.
Okay. Okay. Judge, did you want to?
No, let's talk to her.
Okay.
Good morning, Ms. McCurry.
Good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. Ms.
Good.
McCurry, I've got a file here from May 13, 2019. 2 charges, operating while impaired and drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to the drinking and driving impaired, then the misdemeanor drove while license suspended would be dismissed. Are you prepared to go forward today without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to talk to the court-appointed attorney?
I would like to talk to the court-appointed attorney.
Ms. Greer is our attorney this morning. She's currently dealing with another client, so as soon as we can, we'll put her in a breakout room so she can have a private conversation with you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Judge, Mr. Maycock is connected. Mr. Maycock, can you please unmute your phone or yourself there? Hang on just a minute, Ms. McCrary.
Hey, Paula, I have him on the phone right
Okay, okay.
now. So I told them to stay on the video.
That's
but
fine.
I'm gonna talk to him over the phone.
Okay, all right,
Okay,
got it.
I'll be back in just a minute.
You got anybody else, Paula?
I have a Robert Jones.
Okay, I'm back.
He's taking, oh, here he is. I was gonna say, he's taking a long time to join.
There we go.
Hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
Mr. Jones, you're connected.
Good morning.
Mr. Jones, I've got a file from September 2nd, 2018. The charge was false report of a medical or other emergency.
Yes, sir.
This is punishable by up to 93 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yeah. You broke up.
This charge is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you prepared to go forward today without the benefit of an attorney?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The prosecutor has reviewed your file and at this point has made no offers. So your options today are you can plead guilty to that charge or we can set the case for trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
What do
I'd
you
like
want
to
to do?
plead guilty.
All right. You understand your rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes.
And you understand the charge and the penalty I just explained?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. It looked like he had turned it on already, but okay.
Paula, who's talking?
I think
I
it's
don't-
Mr.
I
Maycock.
don't
I'm
know.
gonna go ahead and mute him.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Jones, on September 2, 2018 in Belleville, did you come in contact with police officers?
Yes.
All right, did you make some kind of a report that was not true?
Yes.
What was that, sir?
I had pancreatitis. I had to go to the hospital. I was arrested for fishing without a license.
Okay. All right, so what was untrue?
The fact that I had to go to the hospital.
Okay, so you weren't in distress or anything like that?
I was, but I just want to plead guilty to get this over with.
Okay, well, you don't get to plead guilty just to get things over with. You can't lie to the court just to get things over with.
Well, I mean, I had acute pancreatitis. That's why I had to go. But he wrote me a ticket anyways. I didn't even understand why.
Okay, so you want to set this for trial? You can't
No,
plead guilty to false report and then tell me the report was true. That's like saying, Judge, I'll just plead guilty to the drunk driving, but I don't drive and I don't drink.
no, I understand. I guess we could do it. I don't really want to go to a trial. I mean, they ended up releasing me a couple hours later, so it had just started. So it didn't, I caught it just in time. So it didn't go into like the full blown.
Okay, but the point is, did you tell them you needed to go to the hospital because you were in some kind of distress, or did you tell them you had to go to the hospital because you just didn't want to deal with the police?
No, I was in distress.
Okay, I cannot accept a guilty plea with that.
Okay. Then I'm
All
gonna
right.
plead not guilty.
Okay, so we're back to my original thing. Your option is you can set it for trial with a bench trial or a jury trial. Do you understand the difference between the two?
Yes.
And what do you want to do?
Bench trial, bench trial.
All right, are you okay with doing that trial by Zoom, the same way we're interacting now?
Yes.
All right, that'll allow us to do it on February 19th.
Okay.
Paula, you want to set that at 11?
Well, Judge, how many do you want to set at 11? I'm sorry, Jane, but we might need to set one at like 1:30.
Well, this is the third one at 11, I think.
Yeah.
Second.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, what else don't I have?
We have Royce Nunley's guide as for a bench trial.
The defendant's name is Royce Nunley?
No, he's the attorney. Oh, that's James Willis.
I have James Willis, and now I have this,
Hang on, let me double check here. I can tell you real quick.
Mr. Jones, any questions?
No, the
You're
date,
all
just-
set.
what's the date on it?
February 19th, 11 a.m.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I guess that is only the second one. I'm sorry.
Sharon, are you ready on Maycock?
Do I hang up now?
You're all
Yes,
set,
sir.
sir. Yes.
Okay.
Hello,
Thank you.
They're gonna unmute you.
I'm on mute
Okay.
now.
Ms. Greer?
Your Honor, I'm here.
All right. Have you made contact with Mr. Maycock?
I have him on the phone and he's also on the screen as well. So
Okay.
once he connects on the screen,
Go.
then I'm gonna hang up on my phone.
Say
That's
But
fine. I
that-
think you got it.
Hello?
I think you got it connected on Zoom.
here.
Hold on, Mr. Maycock. Hold on.
Oh, okay, you can hear me?
Yes, we can, sir. Please just leave it
Okay.
right where it is. You're good.
Okay.
It took a while.
Ms. Greer, go ahead.
Oh, that's too funny. Okay.
Was you good? I can hang up. You got him?
Yes, you can hang up, sir, because we have him on the screen. Thank you. Okay.
What happens when you don't keep up with technology?
So,
You're excused, Mr. Maycock. Anybody over 65 is excused.
Well, I'm 80. I'm
Yeah,
80, so I guess that puts me.
Yeah, anybody older than me, they get a pass. Ms. Greer, what are we doing
Okay.
with Mr. Maycock's files?
what we need to do, Your Honor, I hate to say this, but can we go into a breakout room so I can talk to him? Because I never got a chance to talk to him.
Sure.
Okay.
But you understand what the offer is, correct?
I do understand what the offer is.
Okay, Paula will set you and Mr. Maycock into a breakout room.
Okay, thank you.
All right. And Ms. McCrary, you're just in line to talk to the attorney when we can get you there.
Thank you.
And Ms. Belcher, what do you got?
Your Honor, I have 2 files left. I hate to sit on a double bill while Sharon's.
Excuse me, Matthews or Felton just checked in. Is that yours?
Sharon's.
Oh, Sharon. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. I have Becky McGinnity at 10 o'clock and I have Rodney Pfeiffer at 9:30.
I don't show either one of them in the breakout room.
And the number provided for Becky McGinnity is bad. She
Wait a
was-
minute, a Becky M just popped in.
Okay, perfect.
Is this Becky McGinnity? Becky? Becky,
I just sent her a chat asking her to connect her audio.
she's connected. She's just not answering. Becky?
Ms. Belcher, the state of emergency is being dismissed by the prosecutor.
Correct. And this one, Your Honor, was one that we adjourned from the last time I was House Counsel. It was my understanding in speaking with Ms. Gillis, the complainant was Ms. McGinnity's grandfather. They were going to get in contact with him to see if he wanted to go forward today. In between that and this court appearance, she did pick up another file with complainant Sean Reed. It's a different jurisdiction. That did bring to light a conflict that I have. I represented Sean Reed in his felony case, and Ms. McGinnity was the complaining witness in that case.
Right.
So I don't know at this point, Your Honor, if I can continue representation with Ms. McGinnity or if it's going to be a dismissal, it may be moot. I just can't go forward on the
Yeah.
case with Reed.
Yeah, make perfect sense. Let's find out from Ms. Gillis what's going on with the assault and battery charge. Ms. Gillis? And you are muted,
Jane,
Jane.
you're muted.
Did I make an offer in the file?
You did, but this adjourned
Delayed sentence.
to get a hold of the complainant. It's her grandfather. If he didn't want to go forward, you were going to dismiss.
Oh, well, I sent a, to George Grima, I sent a subpoena since the last time we were here. I sent it and I wrote on there the Zoom number and I gave my phone number and I said, I don't know if it's going to be in person or via Zoom, but here's the Zoom number. I got no response from him. So looks like we can dismiss because he didn't even call my phone.
Yeah, Leanne, I think it'd be appropriate for you to make a motion because the way we scheduled this today was final pretrial complainant must appear.
Your Honor, make that motion to dismiss.
All right, Ms. McKinney, can you hear me?
You got to unmute.
She is unmuted.
You can hear us. It's just we can't hear her.
Yeah.
Ms. McKinney, can you hear me? All right, I'm dismissing both of your charges. The assault charge is dismissed without prejudice. That means the prosecutor's office could refile if they choose to. Do you understand that? Yes or no? You're all set. Thank you, Ms. Belcher.
Thank you, Your Honor. And as it relates to her other file, I think she was capious on it at the last court appearance. I want to say it's either a Van Buren or Belleville case. I would just ask if Your Honor has that any information, it be reassigned to a different attorney. I represented the complaining witness in that file.
All I see right now is two files that she owes money on. Van Buren disorderly person and a rhymeless trespass. And it looks like she's on a payment plan on those.
I can give you the case number if you want to wait 1 second, Your Honor, if that's helpful.
Miss McGinty, it looks like you're behind on your payments. Can you get a payment in on that? I'm not listening. I can't hear you. Yes, you can make a payment.
Your Honor, she may have appeared in between. It does show that she just owes fine on the file I was referring to. So maybe someone else took care of it. So I guess.
Okay. All right, Miss McGinty, you're all set. And Miss Greer, are you ready on Mr. Maycock?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
Leanna, did you have another one ready to go?
I have Rodney Pfeiffer, Your Honor. He's another one that I've been trying to reach by phone, but he's not getting in contact with me. His complaining witness was his son. We did the same thing as we did with Miss McGinnity. We set it for a final to see if the son would appear. Jane also did mention that she would like to see proof of his NAAA sheets.
I remember that one. I don't think I've got his file. Oh, here we go. Yeah. When was he scheduled?
He was scheduled this morning, Your Honor, at 9:30. He has 2 files up.
Jane, did you ever hear anything from the complainant on this one? This was also set for a final pretrial today, I believe.
Is it McCrae? Is that what you're talking about? Is that?
Oh, no, Pfeiffer. On the 20th
Pfeiffer.
of November, we adjourned it till today so that Mr. Pfeiffer could get into some AA or NA meetings. Do you know if that happened, Jane or Leanna?
I don't, because he's not returning my calls.
Okay. Your choice. I can bump him out to February and give you some more time to try to get a hold of him.
That would be great. I would hate to, he's been at every other court appearance, Your Honor. I would hate for a warrant to be issued with him if something just happened as far as a breakdown and maybe he misunderstood the date.
Right. And I'm sorry, what time was he scheduled? I want to make sure I got him on my list.
9:30, Your Honor.
Right, no,
Okay. Do you want me to subpoena the witness, the victim on this?
Yes, it's his son, and I believe the son was in the background on Zoom last time saying he wasn't going to go forward or didn't want to. I think the main thing was they just wanted to see him get some treatment, and that's why we kind of set it up this way with the NAAA.
Yeah, that's ringing bells.
Yes, now it's all coming back. We're older, we're a little slower on this, Leanna.
I write everything down. That's the only reason I remember.
I have sticky notes all over this file, this office, and piles, trial, this, that.
All right, so we'll reschedule for you to try to make contact.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I think that's all I have today. So you have a great weekend. Bye, Paula.
Thank you, you too.
See you later, honey.
Ms. Greer, I'm sorry about that. Are you ready on Maycock?
Ready, Your Honor.
And what are we doing?
He's going to plead guilty to the overweight.
All right, Mr. Maycock, is that correct?
Yes, I told her I had an explanation. I don't know whether she gave it to you or not.
No, I haven't given it to him, but he does have an explanation, Your Honor, and hopefully it would reduce some of the cost.
It's not gonna reduce anything on a plea agreement, but maybe if he tells a story, Ms. Gillis is willing to renegotiate that 36. So let's
Yes,
hear what
that's what we wanted. If we
let's hear what the excuse is.
Oh, I
Mr.
thought you was
Maycock?
going to tell him because you got, okay.
I can do it.
I can tell him. I have a third axle. I only use that truck maybe once or twice a month, and I forgot to put my lift axle down. If I had my lift axle down, that would eliminate another 12,000 pounds on this truck. And so it'd been that much less on whatever they said I was overweight on.
Ms. Gillis,
and there was also the fact that he said he was carrying wet sand that made the truck much heavier than if it had been dry.
If I had topsoil, I wouldn't have been overweight.
Well, Mr. Maycock, with all due
Hopefully,
respect, you've been hauling stuff long enough to know that wet dirt's heavier than dry dirt, so that's not a very good excuse.
Well, no, I'm just saying that's the fact. If it had been topsoil, it wouldn't have been overweight.
Yeah, and if it would have been a truckload of feathers, it wouldn't have weighed anything at all.
Well, the two are.
well, we'll just go with the axle being
Ms. Gillis, the fact that Mr. Maycock forgot to put his lift axle down, did that help you with your calculator at all?
Yeah, my calculator just went down to 3,000. That's all I'm going. He's been a truck driver a long time. He knows better.
No, I don't drive that truck, but maybe 5 or 6 times a year. I just use it when construction with my business. I don't drive it every day. It's parked at least 6 months out of the year.
All right. Well, Mr. Maycock, the offer from the prosecutor is the misdemeanors go away if you agree to pay $3,000 on the overweight.
Well, if I have to, I would. Let me make just a couple of comments on those other two.
no, Mr. Maycock. No,
Huh?
you don't need
Oh,
to do that. We're not even considering those right now.
Okay.
It's just that if you're willing to plead guilty, and you told me that you were, to the truck being overweight, and now the prosecutor has reduced the amount of the money down to 3,000 instead of 3,600. So we did get $600 off.
$3,000.
Now, are you ready
Mr.
to move
Maycock,
forward now?
Mr. Maycock, I'll put you on a payment plan. I'm not expecting you to pay $3,000 all at once.
That's still a lot of money.
It
I'll tell you,
absolutely
for something.
is.
I didn't do any damage to the road. But if that has to be the case, and I guess nothing else I could do about it.
All right, Ms. Greer, I think that's a responsible plea.
I think it is, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Maycock, tell me how you want to do that, sir. How much can you pay every month?
I can pay it in a couple of months.
You want me to just give you a due date, or you want to make monthly payments?
What is it? January, February, March. Yeah,
Let's do monthly payments, and you can always pay it off early, sir. So
Okay,
that we can
all right.
make sure that you can
All right,
get it.
how much can you commit to, Mr. Maycock?
My first payment would be $500.
When?
I can do it today.
Can you get to the court before 2 o'clock, sir?
I'm out in the country right now on a job site.
Can we say within 7 days, Your Honor, and then put him on a $500 per month thereafter?
Do you take a visa?
Sure. Yeah, we'll run your plastic.
Okay, I can do that now if they can do it. I got it with
Well,
me.
I can't do it on the phone though. So let's do this. You'll pay $500 within a week between now and next Friday. That work?
Yeah, I'll send you a check Monday.
Okay. And you want to make payments every month of 500, or you want a smaller amount every month?
Well, I'm gonna try to get rid of it as soon as I can. If I got some of these people that owe me all this money, I can pay it off.
How about
Okay.
300 a month, Your Honor, and if he can pay more, he can pay more.
Sold. That'll work.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you,
Mr.
Judge.
Maycock, good luck.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Miss Greer, we have Miss McCrary who's been patiently waiting in line for you. I'm going to put you into a breakout room with her, okay?
Not
Okay.
yet.
Oh,
Sharon, the file is count 1 impaired, count 2 drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied. The plea officer, as she pleads to count 1, count 2 goes away.
Okay, so we got impaired and the other one
DWI.
was, okay, got you.
So what was the offer that I made?
If she pleads to impaired, the drove while license suspended would go away.
Oh, okay.
Paula, you can remove Mr. Maycock while you put those ladies in breakout.
okay.
And Paula,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Matthews had the wrong phone number, the wrong Zoom
That's
number.
what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So he should be around there somewhere now.
Okay. I'm going to stick you in a breakout room.
Mr. Aycock was very entertaining.
He usually is.
Well,
Wet dirt.
Okay, Teresa Patton's in there. I'm going to bring her in and just let her mute herself. She's got something at 11, so.
Okay.
You have a trial with me?
Yeah, yeah. Hang on just a minute. She's coming in. Good morning, Miss Patton.
Morning, Paula.
I'm just bringing you in right now, so if you want to just kind of hang out and mute yourself. What is your client's name?
Amir Bates.
Did you need to speak to him before the trial?
Did he show up?
I've got him in my waiting room.
I have called him. So the short answer is yes. I've called him. The phone number he gave the court and myself at the last hearing is disconnected. And I sent him a letter and he never calls me back. I mean, but I do have the discovery and we can proceed with the trial, but I do need to speak with him briefly.
I have a victim.
I'm going to stick you and Mr. Bates in.
Oh, I think Jane was saying something though.
Do I have a victim?
That I don't know.
Victim's name is Corey Evanich on the Bates file.
Sorry, I did put them in the, she should be leaving any second to get in the breakout room. Yep, there we go. Okay, Judge, I got a few. I'm going to try again real quick.
Do you have anybody that looks like Corey Evanich?
Nope.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Hicks. This poor gentleman, Judge, is there a telephone number in the file? I'll call him.
989-443-0946.
Okay, give me just a second and I will call him.
And Paula, if you get him on the phone, Jane's offer is a double parking if he can document that he's currently insured.
Let me just put him on the speaker.
If you can get him on, yeah.
Okay. Right there.
Mr. Hicks, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
We've been trying to get you to connect all morning.
I've had the roughest time I've ever had with Zoom in my life this morning. I'm sorry,
Well, got you now. Mr. Hicks, I've got a file from May 28, 2020.
Yes.
The charge is no insurance under the insurance code. This is a misdemeanor, sir. Carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs, up to 90 days in jail. The plea offer that's been made by the prosecutor is if you can document that the 2001 Chrysler that you were driving that day is properly insured, she's willing to dismiss the misdemeanor and do a double parking civil infraction with some fines and costs. Do you understand that offer?
Yes, I do, Your Honor. And I would like to talk to the courts and tell the courts that vehicle has left. I haven't had that vehicle in maybe about 4 or 5 months. I did get insurance, but I would have to go back to the insurance agency to I would like to know under the courts if it's any way I could just pay the fine and cost that you just mentioned. Because
Ms. Gillis, are you willing to do a double parking with the understanding that he sold the car?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Hicks, if you want to plead responsible to double parking, the fines and costs are going to be $250. We'll dismiss the misdemeanor.
Your Honor, may I ask the courts, are there any points on that?
No, that's between you and the cash register. That doesn't go on your driving record, your criminal history, nowhere.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have your money right now.
Okay. All right. How about if I give you until Monday to get it paid? You can drop it in our Dropbox if it's a cashier's check or personal check, money order. And then between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m., you can do a face-to-face at our building.
Okay, thank you.
Monday at 2 o'clock, give you enough time?
Yes, sir. That'll be great.
Okay. You're all set then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Paul, you got anybody else?
I'm ready on Miss McCrary, Your Honor.
All righty. What are we going to do with Miss McCrary's file?
We're gonna have to set this up for a trial, Your Honor. She
All right.
says she is not guilty.
Okay, Ms. McQuarrie, before we do that, I just want to remind you, it looks like you've got a drove while licensed suspended case coming up. It's a Huron Township file. Looks like that's set for a court date on February 8th. You
Yes,
familiar
I
with
have the
that place?
papers. I have the papers right here for him.
Okay, so on today's file, are we doing a bench trial or a jury trial, Ms. Greer?
Right now, You're on a jury trial.
All right, and you've explained to Ms. McQuarrie that we're not currently scheduling those, so she's just going to go in the pile that's waiting for scheduling?
Yes, I did explain that to her.
Okay, all right, so we'll put this one in the pile. I'll continue your bond, Ms. McQuarrie. Any questions?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You have a good weekend.
You as well.
Thank you.
And Miss Patton, are we ready on Bates or where are we at?
Already on Bates, Your Honor. Ms. Gillis, do we have the complainant?
Well, I have to rely on Paula for that because there's some people that just don't sign in with their name. But
They don't. I'm trying to, I have one more of Miss Greer's clients. And that is Felton Matthews.
Okay. Jane, do you have a phone number that goes along with that victim on Bates? Maybe you could call that person.
yeah, let me try. I did send him a subpoena though, and it didn't bounce back or anything. So
Jane, where did you send it to the group home in Romulus?
you know what? I would have sent it to.
Do you want me to bring anybody else in, Jeff?
You can bring Matthews in.
Okay. And then I do have,
Yeah, on
there's
Meadow
still
Street.
4 people out there.
Teresa, I sent it to an address on 15124 Meadow Street.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Matthews is the one who was signing in as LG Stylo 6, and he has not connected. Do we have a telephone number for him?
I thought Mr. Matthews is the one that Sharon made contact with.
He did sign in under Matthews finally, but he has not.
What's that got to do with what I just said? Did Sharon make contact with him or not?
I don't, Sharon?
Hello? Oh, I can hear you now. Thank
Okay,
Here he is.
Are you connected?
you.
He's in.
Wow. I can hear you now.
I'm sorry, I was speaking, but I was on mute, so.
Have you, Ms. Greer, have you spoken to Mr. Matthews?
I have, Your Honor, is it possible that Ms. Gillis can give me that offer once again?
Yeah, it looks like he pleads to the DV, 12 months.
Right.
I'm assuming under 769. It's not, it doesn't say that, but I'm assuming that.
12 months probation.
And then the assault and battery would be dismissed. Additional terms would be anger management, drug and alcohol assessment. And then she made a notation, no delay unless victim agrees. So it looks like the 769 is contingent on victim's agreement.
And that's what I remember. And so I needed to find out from Ms. Gillis, did the
Victim agree.
Agree to that?
All right, she's on the phone right now. Maybe we can confirm that when she gets off.
Sure, that's fine.
Paula, you want to check some of those other bodies to find out who they are?
I was just going to say, Judge, do you mind if I?
Nope. Money order, and then between 9 a.m.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Sir,
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
can you tell me your name, please?
At 2 o'clock, give you enough time?
Pelton Matthews.
That'll be great.
Okay, you're all set then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Where are we getting you from, Judge?
Somebody's playing me back.
Who is Mary Yusra?
I'm here.
Can you tell me your name, please?
Konstantin Raduka. I just do the video.
What time are you scheduled?
10:40.
Okay. RADUCA.
Mr. Ivanovich and Amir Bates still live in the same home?
Mr. Raduka, I show you're in here twice.
Yeah, I don't know how I've been trying to get in. Sorry if I need to do something else.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm going to remove
Paula,
the other one.
let's just take care of it. Mr. Raduka, you're charged with a misdemeanor registration or plate violation from November 25.
Yes,
It is
sir.
punishable by up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes.
The prosecutor has made an offer on this file. If you plead responsible to a double parking civil infraction, fines and costs would be $250. The misdemeanor would be dismissed. That would not go on your record with your Secretary of State driving record or criminal record. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Can you make a decision on that offer, or do you need more information?
No, well, I think I understand well. Once that I pay the fine, everything is closing, so I'm okay with that.
Correct. How much time do you need to pay the $250 to the court, sir?
Give me somewhere next week and tell me. I don't know how exactly it's working with this COVID. If I can pay online, I can pay it Monday or Tuesday.
If you pay it online, you can do that. If you go to our website, you can pay online. If you paid this one online, $250 is probably going to cost you another $18, $20 because it's a third-party vendor.
Yes.
If you want me to, I'll give you a couple weeks and just put a check in the mail.
Or like that, yeah, perfect.
All right, so pay within 14 days.
14 days, yes.
Payable to the 34th District Court. Any questions? Mr. Raduka, any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Have a great day. Thanks. Bye.
Ms. Greer, you had a question on Matthews, correct, for Jane?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Ms. Gillis?
Jane, you're muted. Paula, you can remove Mr. Raduka. Paula, you got anybody else?
You send it to the group home in
The notice went to the wrong place. I just talked to this worker at the house. So Amir's on, and apparently the other guy's been moved to another place. I don't know if the subpoena that I sent forwarded on to there, and there was some confusion. At first, he thought I was talking about Amir. So I he gave me the number, but I haven't had time because he just gave me the number 5 minutes ago to call and see if he's available. What was the question on
The question on Matthews is whether or not the complainant is okay with a delayed sentence for 12 months on the domestic violence. The complainant's name is Javon Williams.
is he on?
No.
I usually try and get a hold of him. If I can't get a hold of him, I just offer it to him.
Well, you made that note on your plea offer that it was contingent on the victim's agreement.
Okay. I can try calling. Wait, let me see what my victim advocate, if she got a hold of. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I probably couldn't get a hold of him when I was there.
While she's doing that, I have one more that I need to identify.
Go ahead.
And then we have one more that is on the docket. Good morning, sir. Can you give me your name, please? Galaxy S9. Can you give me the name that? Sir, can you tell me? They hung up. Oh.
No, they're down the corner.
Sir, can you tell me what your name is, please?
Hello.
Hello, can you tell me your name, please? What is your name, please?
Your name? Who are you talking to?
My name is Corey.
Okay, yeah, it's already just calling now, yeah.
Hey, Mayor.
What's your name?
That's the victim on the base file.
It looks like it's cutting out in the end.
Well,
That's the victim on the what file?
Bates file, I'm gonna guess.
Okay, here we go.
He just waved to Amir.
okay, no problem. No problem. Welcome.
The offer was disorderly conduct.
Can you hear, right?
Yeah, I can hear.
Under HIDA.
Okay, no problem.
Sir, is your name Corey Ivanovich?
Yes, sir. It's Ivanage.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Nigerian now.
So are we ready for that trial? What are we gonna do?
Yeah, I'd have to talk to him for 2 seconds, but yeah, we'd be ready.
Paula, could you put Mr. Ivanich in a breakout with Jane? And Jane, you want us to try to get hold of Kathy and ask about Matthew's victim?
Hope you can hear them, right?
Yeah.
You're muted.
Why don't we just do it by phone?
Paula, put Mr. Ivanich in the breakout room and dump Jane in there as well.
I had it set up.
If I can break out room, that'd be great too.
Can I ask who is making that noise?
I think that's Mr. Melton's or Mr. Bates' background noise. Put Miss Patton in a breakout with Mr. Bates. Paula, you got a number for Kathy, victim's advocate? I don't think she's listening right now.
I don't, but I can wait. Here she is.
Maybe
right
she is. Kathy, are you listening in?
Yes, I am.
Good morning. It sounds like Jane needed to make contact with a victim on the Felton Matthews file. Victim's name, Javon Williams. Have you made any contact with Mr. Williams?
No, I emailed the person and the message stated not available. Never got a hold of the person.
Okay, thank you. We'll let Jane know that.
All right, thank you.
Judge, do you want me to bring in the very last one in the meeting? I mean, the waiting room while we're waiting on Jane?
Who is it?
It's Brian Maybone, Mabone.
Go ahead. Sharon, it sounds like Jane's probably going to offer the DV under advisement, but let's have her confirm that.
Okay.
Looks like Mr. Maybone is having a little problem connecting to audio too.
Paula, I'd like to know what happened to Mr. Maybone's A ticket, which was a civil infraction failed to stop. I'm assuming it's been paid, but can you confirm that on the computer?
I will look it up right now. That is paid and closed, Judge.
Thanks. I've got a phone number if you want to try to call him.
Okay.
313-742-8886.
All right. Mr. Maybone is aware. He's trying to connect right now.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you. Okay, we got you connected. Hang on, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Maybone.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I've
Okay,
got
I'm
a
ready.
file here for November 1, 2019. The charge is drove while license not valid or an improper license. The
Correct.
prosecutor made an offer on this file. If you plead guilty to allowing an unlicensed person to drive a vehicle, the original charge would be dismissed. So the difference is the drove while license not valid could result in an additional suspension when it goes on your record with Secretary of State. The allow unlicensed person to drive would not. Other than that, same possible penalty, up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand the charge and the offer?
Yes, I do. And I actually have a dilemma because I went to the Secretary of State. I actually obtained my driver's license now.
Okay, that doesn't change the status of what was going on November 1 of 2019.
Okay.
I'm assuming the prosecutor probably knew that when she made the offer. The fact that you're current now. Valid.
Okay.
So do you have enough information, Mr. Maybone, to make a decision on, am I saying your name correctly, Maybone?
No, but it's okay. I've been Maybone all through school and everything, but it's actually pronounced Mabwan.
Mabwan.
Yeah.
Sounds French that way. All right, Mr. Mabwan, do you understand the offer from the prosecutor, and do you have enough information to make a decision?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So if I said guilty, you said the charges are dropped?
If you plead guilty to the added charge of allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a vehicle, then the original charge would be dismissed. The original charge, if you plead guilty to that one, there's a chance that the Secretary of State would resuspend you.
Okay.
If you're guilty to the added charge, you're not at risk for a resuspension because of that charge.
Okay.
Court costs, all that stuff is exactly the same. The difference is if you plead guilty or are found guilty of the original charge, then there's a chance you're going to get resuspended from the Secretary of State, because when that charge hits their record, it'll let them know that on November 1 of 2019, when they didn't want you driving, you were driving.
Okay.
Are you prepared to make a decision on that?
Yes.
Are you, and if you want to have the advice of an attorney, I've got one online that can talk to you. You just have to wait a few minutes to talk to her.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to the attorney for a second.
Okay, all right. We'll put you in the waiting room until she's freed up. She's got some other matters going. She's juggling right now. All right, Ms. Gillis, on Mr. Matthews' file, talk to Kathy, the victim's advocate. She made an attempt to get a hold of that victim, but it sounded like the contact info she had was bad, so she made no contact.
I'm willing to give the 769, but I'm not going to dismiss it because we can't get the hold of the victim, because I actually signed this warrant myself and did get a hold of the victim back on 10/19.
Okay.
So, you know,
So the offer would be a straight up plea with a 12-month delayed under 76948.
Correct, and dismiss count 1.
Okay. Ms. Greer, does that help make a decision for Mr. Matthews?
Can we go in the breakout room, Your Honor?
Sure. Paula? And ladies, are we ready to get something started on Bates?
Yep. We're going to try.
Okay. All right. Officially, I'll call the case of People versus Amir Bates. Miss Patton, your appearance.
Teresa Patton appearing on behalf of Mr. Bates.
And Ms. Gillis, your appearance.
Jane Gillis on behalf of on behalf of the people.
All right. And are we ready?
We are, Your Honor. Mr. Ivanich is a little hard of hearing, I think. So.
All right. We'll do the best we can. Mr. Ivanich, I'm assuming he's your witness?
Yes.
Mr. Ivanich, could you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Gillis, your witness.
Okay, Mr. Ivanich, I'd like to draw your attention back to the date of April 20th, 2020 at on Meadow Street in Romulus.
Yes,
were you living there at that time?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and was Amir Bates living there at that time?
Yes, ma'am. I don't
Okay.
know where he resides now.
That's okay. Well, and let me ask you this. Did you and Mr. Bates get in an argument?
Yes, over his girlfriend and my friend at the time, and I was tired of him saying something about my friend, and then the cop, even Romulus cops, my therapist said instead of gauging with fighting or breaking anything, talk back like he does. So I was like, I'm gonna pop babies in your girlfriend, and that
Okay.
would set him off. And then he hits me 1, 2 on my left arm, hit me on my right arm, then flicked me in my ear. Then we had a little consultation by the scene. So the staff kind of separated, and then Frank,
Okay.
he's a manager now, but he was a staff. Then I took, what is that called? The grate, you said, ma'am?
Yes. And then what happened?
From the stove. He had one. He was upstairs, in his bedroom. I bust the door down, and by the time we both the door opened, one hit me right in my, both of them must have hit me in my eye or one, and it's on my left eye. And here's the bloody ray.
Okay, that's okay,
See?
Mr. That's okay.
And I'm sorry.
Let me finish asking you questions. Did he hit you with the stove grate?
It must have been because we both collided, and if it really it would, yeah.
Okay, did you bleed as a result of that?
Both of them. Huh?
Did it cause your face to bleed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All night, and then it started for the whole entire how do you say it? The whole week. It started bleeding every day for a whole week until it finally closed up.
Okay, did you go to the hospital?
No, I asked the ambulance to take me and the cop, but they saying because of COVID-19, they couldn't take me. So I like, please take me. I don't mind. And then they under arrest Amir Bates. And that's
Okay.
when the officer asked me, did I want to press charges? I said yes, because, you know, I learned my lesson at the time.
Okay. Mr. Bates, let me just, Mr. Ivanich, let me just keep you on track here. Let me bring your attention back to earlier before you got hit with the grate. Were
Yes,
you guys,
ma'am.
were you guys arguing in the home downstairs?
Yeah, in the kitchen area.
Okay, did he touch you then?
Yeah, on my left arm, right arm, and ear. Then I pushed him against the sink. Then I grabbed the thing off the stove, and he grabbed one, I guess. I don't know how, because it's been a long time, if you see what I mean. But I know how it went down because I'm reading my paper, and I left all these, you know, in case, you know, I had to do something.
Okay,
So,
let me stop
yeah.
you right there. So ultimately, you got hit in the head with the grate.
Yeah, in my, right here, you can see.
Okay.
See?
Okay. Okay. I have, and you guys were roommates at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this happened in Romulus?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Now resign at Lincoln Park.
Okay, do you see Mr. Bates on the screen?
No, I don't.
Okay. Somebody
I
from,
seen him earlier. I said hi to him.
okay. Do you, I think somebody at his place has got to put it in view mode. Do you see him on the screen now?
No. Just
Are
you.
you seeing anybody on the screen?
Just her and you.
All right, it's on speaker view, not gallery view.
Oh. I don't know how to change
Do,
it.
We are,
Ivanich, do you have somebody there that's helping you with the computer?
yeah, it's his phone. It's my staff.
All right, can you put it on
Peter.
gallery view, sir, so he can see everyone that's in the meeting?
Gallery. There we go.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, we see everybody. Ooh,
Okay, can you see Mr. Bates on the
hold
screen?
on. Yeah, I see Mr. Bates and my other staff, Chima. I see you and I see the
Okay, stop,
judge,
stop.
I guess.
Okay, can you tell me what color shirt
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Bates is wearing?
Huh?
Can you tell me what kind of shirt he's wearing?
His ogre kitchen where he works at.
Okay, thank you. I would let the record reflect
Ogre.
he's identified the defendant.
Mr. Ivanich, is Mr. Bates wearing a black shirt?
Yeah, with ogres on it.
Okay, I'm satisfied.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Ms. Patton, Mr. Ivanovich for questions.
Good morning, Mr. Ivanovich. Ivanich.
Huh?
Good morning.
Yeah.
I want to just go back to the beginning just a little bit. On the date of April 20th, 2020, what did you say you and Mr. Bates were arguing about?
About my friend, my friend and his girlfriend. I had enough of he was saying Amanda do this, Amanda, my friend. So the cop told me, put me aside once, and the hospital told me just talk back instead of breaking everything. So that's what I did.
Okay.
I was like,
Mr. Ivanich, do you recall telling the police that you were arguing over a phone charger?
yeah, that's what started it. And then, he said, Amanda, if I'm reading my paper right now, he said, you and Amanda got, I took a walk and I came back. Then I said, I'm gonna write in my book, whatever the staff name at the time. Then Amir said, oh yeah, you can write in your book, whatever. And then he said, you and Amanda got the COVID-19. I said, no, you and your girlfriend do. And then that's the same day, that's the same night.
Okay, I don't mean to cut you off, but I want to kind of just focus on the questions here, Mr. Ivanich. So you said that the argument started about a phone charger, correct?
Yes, and about my friend. So I talked about his girlfriend, and that's when we had that outburst.
Okay, so when you say there's an outburst, there's a verbal conversation between the two of you about the phone charger and your friend?
Yeah, and then I said his friend because he's saying my friend, and then I grabbed one piece off the stove, and he had one, I guess, or somehow went up there, both of them, and
Okay,
I tried to.
let me stop you there. When you grabbed the grate off the stove, this is in the kitchen, I'm assuming, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, at this point, Mr. Bates hasn't touched you, right?
Yeah, he already hit me on my left arm, my right arm, and my earlobe. He did like that. Then he hit me here and there, and I was right in front of the staff too, and not this staff. So we started fighting, and to a point I got tired, like I always do, because he's a young little scrapper. You know, I'm in it, and
Okay, so you saying there was a staff member in
yeah,
the kitchen?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember who that was?
He's what's his name? The manager now. He just came the manager. Francis. There we go. His name is Francis. Francis something. And he was there on shift. Now he's a manager.
Was he in the kitchen when this started? When you say Mr.
We was in the kitchen and say there's a little dining room at the time where I used to live, you know, with Amir Bates. There's a dining room, and the staff was in the dining room, and I heard my name, you know, that's what started it. So like, I'm taking a walk so I don't get mad. I'm doing better. I don't want to break anything. There's a stimulus was coming.
Okay.
So yada yada.
Mr. Ivanich, I just so I can understand, when you say you hear your name, who's talking about, who do you hear saying your name?
Amir basement. I'm listening to my friend. It ain't my friend. I just borrowed the radio in the basement, and my manager said I could borrow it. And he comes in and saying Corey stole my charger, and I hear the staff saying he didn't. He didn't go in there at all. And then I tell him, oh.
Okay, so you're in a different room when you hear Mr. Bates accuse you of taking his charger.
Yes, ma'am. I'm upstairs with my door open, and I got good hearing out of my left ear, and I know he said that's why I put it down on my paper.
Okay, so then you go downstairs into the kitchen and you say that.
No, I took a walk. Then I came back and I told I forgot Francis. Yeah, Francis. That I'm writing my book, and that's when, you know, Mayor said, you and Amanda got the COVID-19. I said, no, I don't. You and your girlfriend do. He said, yeah, one more time.
How long were you on the walk? Do you know?
I stayed out there about an hour like I normally do, or a half hour unless I got cold or lazy. Then I came back in, told Francis that I'm going to do my book, you know, and ignore it. And he said, you and Amanda, you know, then I said him and his girlfriend. That's when he hit me in my left arm, right arm, and flicked me. And then we both fighted at the sink. And then he ran upstairs when I picked up a lot of different objects. That's what I do. Because I'm 37, man. I can't fight no more, you know? And so, anywho, to a point, it must got, you know, one collided in my eye, and then the other one collided in my eye. I don't know how it happened, but he did it out of his right and left hand. That's when the staff said, you've been pushing it, Amir, so I'm calling on you. And that's when 4/20/20 right here.
Okay, I just have one question about when you got hit in the face. You said that Mr. Bates left the kitchen and he went upstairs, correct?
No, that's before I got here. I went up to his room and tried to bust the door down so we could fight. And then it clattered, you know, the thing clattered in my eye.
Okay, so you went
up. And it made me bleed.
Okay, so you went up to his room because you wanted to fight him?
Yes, ma'am, because he touched me too.
Okay, and you said
that's how we always did it.
Okay, so you said you bust his door down. Are you saying you kicked the door to his room where he was?
It was halfway open, so I tried to squeeze my way in, but he shut it, so I kicked it. Yes, ma'am, I meant the truth. I kicked it, then that's when the two pieces collided in my eye. And that's
Okay,
when,
and that's when you got hit in the face.
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And I left that home, and I'm in a nice home, and I'm by myself. So whatever you guys do, you know, I agree, you know.
Okay. Did anything else happen after that, or was that the end of it?
That was the end of it until like maybe he comes back. We had a little argument off and on. Then like now I could show you. I did that. You know, not recently. Then I broke the whole house up, and then they was fixing it, and you know, so they
Okay.
want to move me because I broke a lot of windows, and they said that's it. I went to Beaumont, then
Okay.
Beaumont. Well,
Okay, Mr. Ivanich, thank you.
yes, ma'am.
Judge, I have no further questions.
Ms. Gillis, any other questions for Mr. Ivanich?
You're muted.
Yeah, she's muted. She's not her, not us. They muted.
Jane,
Okay.
you're muted.
Okay, Mr. Ivanich,
Yes, ma'am.
did you and Mr. Bates share a room?
No, I have
Okay.
my room. He had his room, and my other roommate had his own room. We
Okay.
had our own rooms.
Okay, let me ask you two more questions. The hitting on the arm and the flicking in the air, did that happen before the grate thing? Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. That's why he ran upstairs, because I was gonna pick up a casserole dish.
Okay,
with the
stop.
casserole.
Just answer my questions, Mr. Ivanich. And you didn't want him to touch you, did you?
No.
Okay, I have no further questions, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Patton, any follow-up for Mr. Ivanich?
No, Judge.
All right, Mr. Ivanich, thank you. Ms. Gillis, any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
And Ms. Patton?
Your Honor. Give me just 1 second, Judge.
Sure.
You know, I'm gonna call Mr. Bates.
Okay. Mr. Bates, raise your right hand for me. You swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today?
You're muted.
He's muted, not us.
Yes, I swear to tell the truth.
Thank you. Ms. Patton, go ahead.
Okay, can you state your name for the record?
My name is Amir Bates.
And Amira Bates, do you know Mr. Corey Ivanich?
Yes, he used to stay in a group home with me.
Okay, and I want to take you back to the dates of April 20th of 2020 last year. Did he live in the group home with you at that time?
Yes.
Okay, and did something occur between the two of you on that date?
Yes. Actually, I went. What happened is I came home. I checked everywhere in my room. I had an iPhone 7. My iPhone 7 charger came up missing. So I went to tell the staff, like, why y'all? Because Corey, he's a one-on-one. Like, I think he's a 2-on-1 or a 1-on-1. I'm not sure. Well, you gotta have staff on him, but I don't, because I get to leave anytime.
Okay, so you went to the staff about your charger.
Yes, I went to the staff. The staff said he ain't know because he was doing schoolwork at the time. And I asked, why you ain't watching? Because I be knowing how my room is, how I left it before I left.
Okay, so you didn't go directly to Mr. Ivanich about the charger. Why not?
No, I didn't, because I went to the staff and asked the staff first, but because we don't get along like that. So that's why I did that. I did it the proper way.
Okay, so you go to the staff about the charger, and then what happens? What happens
The staff
next?
talking about he ain't know, and I basically sitting there arguing with staff like, you need to watch him. Then Corey came butting in our conversation.
Okay, and so what happens after that?
What happens after that? I said, I'm not about to argue with you, Corey, and he kept getting loud with me and kept saying, I don't got your charger when I know he took my charger. Cause I know it was plugged up in the wall, and I know who be going to my room when I be gone. And
Okay, what room are you in when this conversation is taking place?
I'm in the first room. First, when you walk upstairs, then the first room.
Okay, and is there someone in the room with you and Mr. Ivanich?
No,
Okay. Is some point, does this conversation go into the kitchen?
it went to the kitchen first.
Okay.
And the staff wouldn't be watching him. The staff was on the other side of the table, like I told you. And then I was in the kitchen where the stove at. They was in the dining area together.
Okay.
So Corey got up and I was on the stove and he assaulted me. So I defended myself because I don't want to keep getting hit by him.
Let me stop you there. You said he assaulted you. What happened? You said you're at the stove. What happened?
He assaulted me. He punched me and tackled me, and then we started fighting and stuff. And then after that, I went upstairs so I could go for a walk. And then he grabbed the stove rack and went upstairs and tried to hit me. He tried to kill me with it. He tried to literally kill me. So I did the best I can. I blacked his eye because it was self-defense.
Okay, so let me go back to the kitchen. You heard the testimony by Mr. Ivanich that you flicked him in the ear and hit him in his arm. Is that true?
That's false. That's false. That ain't what happened.
How did the fight? There was a physical fight in the kitchen, is what you're telling me?
Yes, he attacked me first, and I was just doing it to defend myself. The staff wasn't watching. The staff was just mad how bad he was because he got a black eye and stuff. I was just defending myself. I'm not about to let nobody put their hands on me.
Okay, so you leave the kitchen and you go upstairs to your room?
Yeah, and then that's when he grabbed, he wasn't done. He was trying to continue on. He grabbed the stove rack, and then he went upstairs and tried to swing at me, and I flinched. So I hit him one good time in the eye, then that's when he got a black eye. And then that's when the staff called the police on me.
Okay. And that's how the whole thing ended?
That's how the whole thing ended. I wound up going to jail because the staff lied to the police and said that I started the whole thing, and I did.
Okay, was there any staff around to see how the whole thing got started?
No, the staff is here to work. The staff was doing his schoolwork, which he supposed to be paying attention to Corey. Not the staff won't be paying attention. He just so happened to see Corey messed up, then he called the police talking about I'm going to jail.
Okay, had you ever?
He was in the kitchen in the dining area. We was in the kitchen.
So you said that you said that you and Mr. Ivanich you said you were tired of getting hit by him. What did you mean by that?
I was tired of getting hit. I was tired of getting hit, but I didn't want him to keep hitting me so I could be, I don't like, it was just self-defense. I'm not about to let nobody sit there and hurt me at the end of the day.
Okay. Are you talking about this date on April 20th? You were tired of getting hit? Okay.
Yes. And I was just coming home and just asking, like, I know somebody got my charger. I was just being nice. And then he started because he had anger issues.
Okay.
Okay.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Bates.
Go ahead, Ms. Gillis.
Mr. Bates, you're indicating that you had a physical fight and then later on you went up to your room and when he came up, you hit him with the grate to defend yourself?
No. It started in the kitchen. He was in the dining room. He got up. I was cooking food on the stove.
I'm not asking that, Mr. Bates. When he went upstairs, you said that you hit him with is it your testimony that you hit him with the?
He hit me with the, he's hit me. He liked to grab tools. He hit me. I didn't hit him I don't grab tools.
How did he end up with the cut on his eye then, if he hit you?
Because it must have reflected back on him. Like, I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you one other question.
I really don't know.
And it's your testimony that the staff lied to the police about what happened.
Yes, the staff lied to the police.
And you're saying that Mr. Ivanich is not telling the truth, that he's lying too?
He's not telling the truth.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Ms. Patton, anything else?
No, Judge.
All right. Any other witnesses from the defense?
No.
No, Your Honor.
Sorry.
I'm ready for closings, ladies.
Okay, Your Honor, I think you've heard the testimony, Mr. Ivanovich. Anyways, he indicates that he's the one, he showed a cut on his eye. He's the one that was bleeding. He was trying to show us bloody rags too. He obviously got hit with something hard enough that it caused bleeding. Sounds like there was some sort of argument, maybe led into some pushing and shoving. He says that Mr. Bates started it. Ultimately, he gets hit in the eye with the grate though and gets the cut on the head. Mr. Bates seems to think that the staff lies to the cops. Mr. Ivanovich lies. Everybody's lying on him. So I think that Mr. Ivanovich's testimony is more credible. That's it.
Thank you. Ms. Patton.
Your Honor, both witnesses state that there was no staff around to actually see what took place. So they couldn't tell the police how it started to begin with. What we have here is Mr. Ivanovich saying that Mr. Bates started the physical part of the argument. We have Mr. Bates saying that Mr. Ivanovich started the physical part of the evidence of the argument. So what I do see here that lends to the credibility of Mr. Bates is that Mr. Bates testified that he went to his room trying to calm down the entire situation, and that Mr. Ivanovich pursued him in his room where Mr. Ivanovich doesn't live, and that he had a grate in his hand, and that Mr. Ivanovich tried to hit him with it. And he, Mr. Bates, that is very forthcoming and said, I got one good hit at him, tried to hit him in his eye so he wouldn't hit me. I was tired of being hit. And that's how it ended. So Mr. Bates admits that he hit Mr. Ivanovich in the face, but it was in his own room. And Mr. Ivanovich himself testified that he's the one that went and pursued Mr. Bates, kicked in Mr. Bates' door trying to get in. Mr. Bates tried to close the door. Mr. Ivanovich forced his way in. And Mr. Ivanovich testifies that he had a weapon in his hand, Your Honor. So I do believe we have a case here of Mr. Bates defending himself, and that's how Mr. Ivanovich got hit in the eye. As far as what happened in the kitchen, Mr. Ivanovich is saying Mr. Bates started, Mr. Bates is saying Mr. Ivanovich started, but the one thing we do have here is Mr. Bates trying to get away from the argument. So I believe that makes him more credible. Mr. Ivanovich even testifies that Mr. Bates was trying to get away from him and he pursued him. So Judge, I'm asking you to find Mr. Bates not guilty.
All right. And Ms. Gillis, anything else?
No.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. Gentlemen, I thank you both for your time. I'm not sure exactly what happened on the 20th. What I do know is you're not in the same house anymore, and that's better for both of you. I'm going to find Mr. Bates not guilty and wish you both luck.
Thank you, Judge.
You're all set, gentlemen. Are we ready to do something on the Matthews file?
Sign off, Mr. Bates.
Ready.
All right. What are we doing, Ms. Greer?
Your Honor, is Mr. Matthews back on the screen, sir?
He is. I think he's muted, but he's there.
Okay, because he's indicating to me, and I just want to verify this with Ms. Gillis, that the complainant in this case said that he did not want to proceed with this matter. It's his son. And so I know what Ms. Gillis had said before. So I just want to maybe set this up for a final pre-trial and let her have an opportunity to speak with all the parties involved and and maybe go from there.
Okay, Mr. Matthews, you can have your son call me at my office number tomorrow morning.
Do we have your office number? Because
let me tell you.
Yeah, Jane, I don't want that because there's currently a no contact order. I mean, I can lift no contact order.
How about no assaultive contact?
No assaultive contact, and I'll give you my office phone number.
That's fine. I'm going to change it, Mr. Matthews, from no contact with your son to no further problems with your son. If there are problems, you're at fault. That violates your bond. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you ready for the number?
Ready.
224 8768. And I'm there tomorrow morning from like 7 to 11.
7 to 11. I got you. I'm going to send it to you in the text, Mr. Matthews.
I wanted to ask you something.
Hold
on. You want to
on.
talk to Miss Matthews? You want to have a conversation with Miss Greer? I can put you in another breakout.
Yes, please. 1 second.
All right. Well, let's make sure we're done with me. Let's make sure we're done with me because I got to finish my morning docket so I can get some lunch before I start my afternoon docket. So what we're going to do on this file is I've changed the bond. we're going to set it for a final pretrial on February 19th with the complainant must appear. If the
Okay.
complainant's not here on the 19th of February, then I expect the defense to make a motion to dismiss.
Very well, got it.
Ms. Gillis, agreed?
Yes.
All right, in the meantime, it sounds like Mr. Matthews, you can have your son call Ms. Gillis, and maybe we won't even have to wait till the 19th to resolve this.
Yeah, is the son living in a
Okay.
separate location?
Mr.
Excuse me?
Matthews,
Is
your son and you and your son do not currently live together, correct?
No, I can't go there right now. I'm on tether.
Well, you can after today because I'm changing all that.
Well,
Excuse me?
The tether
I'm
unit's got to
changing
be.
that. I'm gonna drop the tether and the no contact. Just say that you and your son can't have any further problems.
Right. Okay. So what do I do about the tether? Just go down there?
Yeah, you're
Just
gonna have
wait.
to work. Go ahead. That's all right, Ms. Greer. You can advise.
I'll talk to him, Your Honor. I know you're busy. Go ahead, Judge,
Okay.
and do your
All right.
document.
The only
Mr.
other one,
Matthews, Ms. Matthews, we're gonna put you and Ms. Greer back in a breakout. When you're done talking to her, you can just terminate your call.
the only.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day.
Sorry. The only other case I have, Judge, is Mr. Mabwan, who is Sharon, waiting to talk to Sharon.
Oh,
Right.
you gotta be kidding.
Wait a minute. What about the Richard Roberts case? Did the victim show up at all?
Nope.
I could not get a hold of that victim. And
He pled guilty as charged.
Richard Roberts?
Oh, Richard Roberts.
No, Richard Roberts was a trial scheduled at 11. We never saw Mr. Roberts or the complainant.
Okay.
So it's a capias.
Correct. So, Mr. Matthews, we're gonna put you in the waiting room until you can have that last conversation with Ms. Greer. Ms. Greer will put you into a waiting room right now with Mr. Mabone so we can find out what we're doing with his file. And just so you know, he's got a Drovall license not valid or improper license. Jane's offer was allow a licensed driver to drive. I think Mr. Mabone doesn't like that offer because he's got his license cleared up now, and I kind of got the feeling he thinks that's too much punishment.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe
Okay.
you can beat Jane up and get her to do a double parking or something.
Okay.
Can I talk? Maybe not. Can I look at the driving record when I make offers? Can I talk to Paula?
Yeah, hang on one second. I need both you and the judge. On Ronald Benor, the attorney for Scott Bowman, you remember the other day, Jane, when you were in here and I was looking for the file for a possible adjournment?
Yep.
Okay, Judge, the attorney's secretary called in on the overflow line and left a message. Andy gave it to me. What day were you in here? Wednesday?
Yes.
Okay, I tried all Wednesday afternoon. I tried all day or all morning yesterday. I sent his line, his email is full, or his voicemail is full, and he will not clean it out. I sent him an email and told him that if I don't hear from him by like a certain time yesterday, that he would be expected to appear. But I've never received any phone calls back. I don't know if he thinks it's adjourned or what.
Well, it's supposed to be a motion, and the motion's never been filed.
I know.
I don't
That's
know what
probably-
the motion was for.
I was going to talk to him about that too, because I was
Yeah.
going to let him know.
Well, all we can do now is wait until 1:30 and see if he shows up.
Okay, but just so you're aware of it, Jane.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he probably didn't do the motions while he's asking for an adjournment.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, I have.
All right. Jane, you want to talk to Paul about some stuff while we're waiting for?
Just want to know what's
Sharon?
going on.
Yep, go
different cases.
Okay.
Okay, Paula.
Miss Karen's back.
Yeah, because I went in the wrong breakout room. But I do have a question for the bond. I guess this is not for Ms. Gillis. On the bond,
You talking about Mr. Matthews' file?
Mr. Matthews files, can his wife pick up the paperwork so he can take that to Dickerson, the order from the court?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how soon we'll have it ready for him to do that, but yes.
Okay, I'll tell him to check with the court. Today is Friday. Maybe.
No, I'm sure we can have it done before 2 o'clock. So
Okay, I'll tell
Paul,
her.
if you'll make sure they do that new met between now and 2 o'clock, then he can pick it up, or his wife can pick it up at the end of the day.
All right, I'll talk to Heather about it.
Let her know she's got to be there before 2 though, because they won't talk to her after 2.
Sharon, you want to go back in the breakout room?
She needs a breakout room with Mr. Barone, because I'm not waiting too long to deal with that file.
Well, I thought, are you done with Mr. Matthews then?
Yes, I'm finished with him.
Okay.
Totally and completely.
All right. Give me 1 second and I will get you in with Mr. Mabone. Hang on just a minute.
Sharon, you want to go back in the breakout room?
She needs a breakout room with Mr. Barone, because I'm not waiting too long to deal with that file.
I thought, are you done with Mr. Matthews then? Yes.
Why is that playing back?
Because he's got the YouTube on.
Oh, sorry about that.
Were you on YouTube?
He's got the YouTube live feed on while he's also on Zoom. That's why we get that.
Oh, I'm about to
I'm
about to cut it.
All right, you can remove Mr. Matthews. So.
I just did that. And I got them two in a breakout room.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Jane.
Okay, you ready, Paula?
Yeah.
I have cases here I want to ask you about. Elkins?
Were they on the docket today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ahmad Elkins? Is that a capias?
Yes.
1/8/21 capias. Okay. Next one is Ivan Dinkins.
I believe that is two. Yes.
1/8/21 capias. And Clarence Connors.
Yes. Scheduled at 8:30.
Yeah, they capias all the time. They've capias twice.
Yep.
A couple of these people. Dion Helberton.
How about this? Let me tell you who I've got on the docket and who didn't appear.
Okay, I only have two more to ask you.
Okay, what was that name?
Dion Helberton.
He did not appear either.
Okay. And one last one, Sarah Lynn Stench.
God, what a name. No, she did not appear either.
You know what?
I would change it.
I know. So if it's tickets and they didn't show, it doesn't really matter to me. It's when we've made a file and it's a misdemeanor. But if it's a ticket and they don't show, there's a warrant automatically. So
okay.
I'd like to keep other than that, are we almost done?
As soon as Sharon gets done with this guy in the breakout room.
I didn't know, but I was going to stay home and Zoom and come back to the office later this afternoon. But as it turns out, I lost my phone, which I found this morning, and I was panicking. So I came in so I could have a phone to use. I didn't know that they scheduled some little bit of construction to go in the office. So they're doing that while we're on, and it's very distracting the whole time the trial is going on.
Miss Gillis.
Yeah.
You having too much fun. Okay, Brian Mabone. What he's saying is that he's already paid the ticket. Is that true? Has he already paid everything on this? And I'm not sure. It's too late in the day for me. I'm too old for this.
No, Sharon, I think he had another case. Hang on just a minute. Let me pull him up.
Okay.
Paula knows everything.
Right, she does. She's fabulous.
Okay. 2 minutes.
What's the first thing we learned when we started practicing, Paula?
The clerk.
Sharon, the clerk.
The clerk.
You better be friends with the clerk way before the judge.
Hey, it's the clerk. It's nothing but the clerk.
Okay, yes. He did pay the failed to stop within a sure clear distance ahead with an accident. He paid that off. That one's closed.
Okay.
So he still has this case. So there were 2 counts.
There were 2 counts. And so now this count is, so I can be clear, this count is, what's this one?
Drove while licensed, not valid.
Drove while licensed, not valid.
Okay,
and she offered him allow unlicensed driver to operate.
Did these occur on the same date, Paula?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an A case and a B case.
Well, if he paid one, let's just dismiss the other.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, let's.
Hang on, let me let Judge know. Oh, he's still, Judge?
I'm back.
Okay. Let me bring Mr. Mabwan in. He's only got about 7 seconds and he'll be in.
I love how you time us out on the breakout rooms.
I mean, it's quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Well, I could be a little chatty sometimes. I'm going to just admit.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
Jane.
Mr. Maban, well, he already paid on the same date. He got a ticket for failing to stop within a assured clear distance. It caused an accident, and he admitted a responsibility and paid that. So I'm just going to dismiss the DWLS.
Thank you.
Fabulous. Thank you, Ms. Gillis.
Okay.
Thank you.
Done. All right, worth the wait, sir.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Your Honor. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. You're welcome.
Appreciate it, Ms. Sharon. Appreciate it, Ms. Jealous. If I said her name right.
You're all
right,
set.
thank you, guys.
Gillis. Yeah.
Gillis. I apologize.
It's
I
okay.
thank you, though.
Okay.
All right.
That's our docket
Sharon,
for
I think
this
we're
morning.
done with you. And Jane, I guess we'll see you at 1:30 to see if that attorney calls in or not.
For both. Yeah. At
Benor.
1:30?
Benor.
You want me to zoom back in? I don't have a file even on that.
Yeah,
Right?
it's scheduled at 1:30.
Yeah.
I didn't have that on my docket. Oh, well, I'll just zoom back in. I don't even know.
That's fine.
But okay, thanks. Bye.
All right, Paul, I'll
right.
talk to you then.
All right. Judge.
Okay, thank you all. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your
You-
lives. Stay
you too.
safe.
Thank you. Bye. that they got here, Jamie goes, I don't know what I'm gonna put my feet on or everything like that. I said, well, bring them over. I made a bunch of stuff for Christmas Eve. It was Christmas night that they got there. And I said, I made a bunch of stuff for Christmas Eve and everything. And you can have that. You can have that. And, you know, I made some stromboli and I made some baked ziti and all kinds of stuff. So they came over and had dinner at our house. I guess they all went outside. What's going like this? And he called me and Rick over and goes, we went outside to smoke mom. Uncle Joey's standing there like this, and all of a sudden he goes, oh my God. And he falls back, and he hit his head on the fence, and he fell on this rock that Rick had there. A bag, or a couple bags of rocks that Rick had there. He fell. He goes, and then he goes, what? And he goes, we helped him up. And he goes, well, I'm okay, help him. Half the boat is gone. But Rick said, a couple, I don't know. Rick said a couple months ago, Jamie showed him this picture that they had sent him with Joey. And he said there was all these people standing around and he didn't know any of them, of course, you know, the others in Florida. And he said Joey was in a wheelchair. And he looked like 20 times worse than he did when he was out. He said Jamie's gone. I'm betting anything he's dead. And those kids aren't telling anybody, and they're still collecting his Social Security checks.
They got him propped up in the corner, stiff as a board.
How do you know his wife died?
Yeah, he thought he did.
Yeah.
He probably did.
Well, it was either that or the drugs and
Right,
alcohol
yeah.
that got her.
Right.
But,
Either way. Oh my God.
oh my God. And I remember when Jamie and Kathy got really pissed off because Valerie had called and she said, she was telling their mom that he doesn't do it. I said, the hell he doesn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said, she called me one night and she was talking to me and telling me about how he hides other women's panties under his pillow and shit like that. And I said, he came in and started beating the hell out of her. I was on the phone and she was screaming and I could hear the punches. I said, the hell he doesn't touch her or and she probably deserved it. Oh, so now the story changes because it's true.
Yeah, exactly.
And then their oldest son, Joshua. Josh is, there's Jason, and then a year later, Jeremy, because they're almost, except for a week, they're a year apart. And then Josh is about 7 or 8 months younger than Jeremy.
Okay.
And he married this older Mexican woman who already had a lot of kids. I mean, she was like 40-some, and he was in her 20s. I don't know, and then those girls, when he sent the check down to Joey for his mom, but she still had her annuity.
Yeah.
And she wanted each of the 4 kids to have a fair split of it.
Yep.
So he sent the annuity check down there. And he kept calling and said he didn't get it, but he didn't get it. So finally I said, okay, I'll call the woman at the bank.
Yeah.
And I'll ask her if it was cashed.
Yeah, absolutely.
It had been cashed a week after we said it.
Oh my God.
And one of his daughters signed it. The one that was out there for the funeral.
Oh my God.
I could not live like that. I'm telling you. When I thought some of my brothers were losers, because they go through women like underwear.
Yeah, but
I just, wow. But they never beat their women.
all right.
Yeah, my brother Mike and his I think I'm 17 one right now. It's good since my dad died. We've been married twice and we're 17.
I saw that and said, well, what are you guys doing? You moving? They're like, no, we don't have to keep these files that long. I'm like, oh, like I just found that. Yeah, but they said it was scale moves that they only have to keep for so long. They're like, you know, I mean,
I know what the scale rules is and nobody's checking me. You know what? I'm not taking a pen for it.
I don't know what they said it was, but they're empty 15. Oh my goodness, you destroyed the files. I was like, oh, okay. Because I thought they were moving files. I was like, what
I
are
don't
you
think
doing?
I'm gonna let him know. I don't know why they're doing it. Nobody even let me know. I have no idea what they're destroying, what they're not destroying, but I'm not having anything to do with it. She wants to make the decision for her.
Let this survey go in now to try and violate my service. Because that's that thing I put on there.
What then?
It almost looks like a pill that they put on your cervix and it's supposed to thin it out.
Oh,
So
I've never been doing that. Okay.
they did it for me when I was having my IUD. Because you have to keep thinking.
Yeah, well, yours was, boy. I remember your pain.
Oh my god. Alrighty.
Well,
Thanks for lunch, Paula.
oh, you're welcome, honey.
Oops.
So I have a contribution for you from someone who said she spoke with you and Judge Oakley and back in October, and I told her not to start paying till January. So
Okay.
she wanted to talk to you.
Hang on just a minute because I have to call the judge real quick.
Okay. That's all marked down on the line.
Yeah, Judge, it's me. I do show Ronald Benor and Scott Bowman is checking in, but I have a question. That person that you were going to let take the tracker off, the GPS off, tether? Couldn't think of the word tether. Carol said that because Heather's not here, she needs something in writing. So if you will just email her something that says that you're going to reduce the bond to non-assaultive or no assaultive
I'm
conduct.
not sending Carol an email.
I can't
figure out how to send me a mitt and I can sign it. I'm signing stuff every day for civil department. I sign search warrants every week. Why can't they figure out some way to send me a mitt that I can sign?
She said all they do is they send.
Carol, Paula, I don't give a shit what Carol said. I'm not sending her an email to have one of my directions followed.
Okay.
Go tell Mariah to figure it out.
All right. I will.
While you're there, Mariah needs a date for me to set up a meeting.
Okay. I'm going to just mute myself and then I'll go in there. I'll be right back. Okay, I apologize. I'm back and I'm letting everybody in. And I'm going to mute and get off for a few minutes, Judge. I have a lady who has a real problem and is demanding to talk to me.
Go ahead. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Bowman, please. You're muted.
Apologize, Judge. Ron Benor, P59712 on behalf of Mr. Bowman.
All right. Ms. Gillis?
Okay. I don't have the file on this case of Scott Bowman. It wasn't in my pile today.
Counsel, I've got a note this was going to be scheduled for a motion, but I haven't received anything.
That's correct, Judge. We were waiting to get something from the court, and in between the holidays, we received notice. So I think it was like the 28th or something. We got notice for today. There was no way that I could finish a motion and also get that to the prosecutor so they'd be able to respond in time. We tried to contact the court, of course. I totally understand that based on the COVID protocol, it's really hard to get a hold of a person. We've been leaving messages trying to set it, and it just got to the point I just figured I would appear on record with my client.
Yeah, no problem with a new day, but just so you know, your office is a little tough to get a hold of too.
Okay.
Paula sent you an email that your mailbox was full, so she couldn't leave a message. So yeah.
Okay.
New date's going to be February 19th.
Okay.
Mr. Benor, is this an OWI?
Yes.
Yeah, count 2 is intoxicated, count 2 is reckless.
Okay. My name's Jane Gillis. I'm the prosecutor on this. If you can send it to me. Actually, if you can email it, it's quicker.
I do have your email address from another case, so I was planning on emailing it as well as snail mail, because I also understand you will not get it by mail. So.
You don't even understand. The mail is really messed up right now. And It goes downtown because I'm supposed to be out here temporarily. For the past 6 months, I've been out here temporarily. So
Understood.
It's just send it to my email because I get it either way that way.
Will do.
Thanks.
Jane, Judge,
go ahead.
What time is the motion?
Yeah, Jane, you want to tag this on at 11 or you want to add this in the afternoon for the 21st of February?
Can we do it 1 o'clock?
Yeah, we can do it 1 o'clock.
And Judge, was that the 19th or the 21st? I apologize.
19th, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
It should be the 19th. So Mr. Bowman's bond will be continued.
Yes, Judge. Last question. I know how to send stuff to the court via email, stuff like that. To get a judge's copy to you, is there a certain email I should send this to, or?
Who do you send it to? You send it to Heather?
I can.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay. All right, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Have a good day, gentlemen. Jane, now we're done.
Thank you very much.
Now we're done. See ya.